Overwatch space. I'm just curious, do you have anything for your teammates, anything you're feeling right now for the guys you came so far with?
I just want to say thank you to the fans and, of course, all the team. I mean, we started as like SOG at the beginning, then slowly moved over to the Shock, so everything's been great. A lot of support along the way, and it's been pretty good.
All right, well, I'm curious, going into this next day of matches, who do you think is going to come out on top? Who do you think is going to be our World Finals champion here in Stockholm?
I think it's got to be Crazy Raccoon. I mean, we played them. Maybe it was like an off day for our first game, but like we came in with high hopes, and it was just utter domination, so they seem insane.
Yeah, that team is definitely built different. Well, congrats again, Rack Attack, top 4 in the world, an impressive finish, and thank you so much.
It's honestly so good to see him smiling and just looking back at this as an overall great experience. Energy Shock has been one of those rosters we were so excited for, and they've really proved why. So much individual, not just talent, but also personality that we get to see here in the OWCS.
Yeah, I mean, did you see yesterday? They do what I've been loving here at the OWCS Stockholm is they have their players behind them, and they make like different moves and stuff. And there's a video going around of Scissors, especially because he does like a LeBron James kind of like introduction where he like spreads the chalk, and then he got moves. I mean, they have so much personality on this team. We didn't even get to see PG in the lineup, unfortunately, because it's not a hit scan meta.
Yeah.
But also, just an amazing tournament from Rack Attack. Someone who's at times been looked at as maybe a weak link on that team, came through with incredible plays on the Brigitte. So happy for Rack Attack to have a great tournament, making individual plays, rally, getting stunts on rampaging, Junker Queens and stuff like that. An incredible run from Energy Shock, who came into this tournament as arguably the worst team and ended up 4th after some great performances on the Junker Queen composition.
Yeah, so much to be proud of for Energy Shock. Let's take a look at our schedule to see who remains. We did say goodbye to 3 teams yesterday, and these are our 3 remaining teams. We're kicking things off with a big one, Falcons and Raccoon, the big rivalry we got to witness and follow all year long already. And then Toronto Defiant, they will be waiting in that lower bracket final, hoping to see some cracks in the armor from either team in the top.
Yeah.
Really hoping, really wishing.
Really hoping.
Yeah, to be honest, I think Toronto has this is a scary match to be watching, right? Because I think we are going to see some of the highest level competition of the tournament between Falcons and Crazy Raccoon. I mean, this has felt like Destiny all year long. These teams are just destined to meet at the highest level of competition. Each team assembled to beat the world, right? Like a second place is a failure, frankly, for either of these squads. And that's oil and water, right? Like only one team can be satisfied. Only one team can realize their goals. For a squad like NRG, they can feel pretty good about a solid top 4 finish. Honestly, the players on Falcons, players on Crazy Raccoon, it's win or go home. I mean, these players will be sad in a second place because they're here to beat the world, right? Like nothing else is good enough for them.
Yeah, and I mean, we just heard it in the interview. Raccoon potentially the favorite to win it. I think there's a lot of Falcons fans who disagree, and maybe some real hardcore Toronto Defiant stands who have a word to say here as well. We want to hear it from you, chat. Make sure to drop your suggestion of our 2024 winner in the polls, and we'll see where we're standing with that a little later today. I feel like this is going to be a very Raccoon heavy answer. I don't know.
Yeah, but should it be though? I mean, Falcons got the upper hand of Crazy Raccoon the last time they faced at the Asia.
They did look
major.
shakier this tournament though.
Yeah, I mean, look, okay. Well, neither team has. I mean, it's all built up to today, Zoe. I mean,
we're
Crazy
nitpicking
Raccoon,
at this point.
Crazy Raccoon. I mean, they're playing like Toronto Defiant. Matchups against teams that aren't as formidable as Team Falcons. So I think it's all leading up to this, and I truly do believe that it's somewhat of a coin flip. Because both
You
of these
know, you
teams are
can
doing
earn tokens that you can redeem for various items just by watching CGL streams.
And you know what? We will be talking even
Link
more
your
about
Twitch
it
to
once
sign
we
up.
set it up. But first things first, we have a very special guest joining us here on the desk. Just yesterday, we have talked, or rather we had Sean Miller talk about the future of Overwatch esports and how Faceit League is a big part of that. We debuted a trailer. Let's take a look at that again. And then afterwards, we're back with someone from Faceit League who will walk us through it all.
In 2024, the inaugural season of the Overwatch Champion Series set the stage. Challengers emerged, stepped up, and were crowned champions. And in 2025, OWCS is back. Welcome to Overwatch! With more streams, more live events.
I think my goal is to somehow have enough money
best
to
teams
go to
thrive,
one of the live
where
events
rivals
next
get
year.
relegated, and rising
That'd be heat.
challengers become legends. Get ready for the 2025 Overwatch Champion Series.
There is a lot to look forward to in 2025, and we want to dive a little bit deeper into how players can get involved and start climbing in the OWCS. So let's meet the Overwatch ecosystem lead at ESL Faceit. Brian Kremer is joining us for a quick chat. How's it going, Brian? How have you been enjoying DreamHack so far?
Thank you, Zoe. Super excited to be here. I have to say the crowd has been fantastic all weekend long. So really looking forward to Championship Sunday today.
I think everyone is, but before we get into the nitty-gritty of the game action, I want to dive a little deeper into all things Faceit League. You had your first year here, obviously, with Overwatch involved in the Faceit League. How did that even get started? How did you guys decide to get involved with it, or why did you get involved with Overwatch specifically?
Yeah, absolutely. So I think first of all, Overwatch is a
While
great
they're
league,
yapping,
right? We
I'm
have a
gonna
super
use the
passionate fan
restroom.
base. It's like amazing esports events as
I
we
will
can see
be
here again.
right back.
And we feel like Overwatch has all the right ingredients for a competitive title. So when we started looking at redesigning the esports ecosystem for Overwatch for 2024, we saw a great opportunity to particularly strengthen the tier 2 scene in Overwatch. And through Faceit, we can provide teams and players with more competitions, more prizing, and just opportunities to really get recognized and hopefully make it to OWCS.
Yeah, I mean, it's been years and years and years of our community asking for that tier 2 support. Now we have it. And we have 1 year already of OWCS and Faceit. What's the feedback been like so far? What's the journey been like so far?
Yeah, it's been great. I think we had a really good first year on Faceit with Overwatch. We hosted 3 Faceit League seasons, each offering multiple divisions. So actually everyone is trying to be matched against other players and teams of similar skill levels. And yeah, across the 3 seasons, I think on average we had about 250 teams participating, which is great. And we awarded a couple $100,000 in prizing, in-game items, and other cool prizes to the community, which we feel is great. And yeah, feels like we have set the foundation for a really great future for Overwatch and Faceit.
All right, then walk us through this. How does a player get started on his journey?
Yeah, absolutely. So first of all, you assemble your team, right? Then you head over to Faceit, sign up for the Faceit Leagues, and then we actually require you to pay a participation fee. And that is crucial for 2 reasons for us. First of all, it makes players more invested, right? If you pay your participation fee, you actually want to make the best out of your season. You show up to the matches, you give it your best, and that obviously also impacts the experience that other players have that play in the league. And second of all, we use the prize money we use the participation fees to increase prize money. So the participation fees we get, we actually put right back into the prize pool, and therefore make it more attractive for players to play in the leagues. So the more teams we have, the more prize money there is. And we've seen this structure work really well across other titles as well, some of which make up to $1 million in prizing for the tier 2 scene specifically just through that. And that's obviously also where we want to get Overwatch to over time. And we're excited today to announce that for next year, 2025, instead of having 3 Faceit League seasons, we'll increase it to 4, each of those having a minimum prize pool of $50,000, so a total $200,000 for the tier 2 scene in particular.
Okay, that's a lot. Okay, 200,000 already guaranteed down there. I love that. I love that for the Overwatch tier 2 scene. Now, is there anything else you can share with us today?
Yeah, absolutely. We'll make some additional changes. So in 2024, obviously, Faceit League seasons have run kind of in parallel to OWCS. And we feel there's an opportunity to make it even stronger by connecting the 2 for 2025. So as you can see on the graphic, you will actually be able to start your journey on Faceit in the open division, which is really for everyone, right? Amateurs looking to really start their competitive careers, but also for groups of friends, to just that want to just play some more official competitive matches. And then through that, every season we have a promotion relegation system in place, so you can quickly make your way up through the different divisions to make it to the Masters division. And if you're performing well in Masters, you actually have a chance to compete against the bottom-ranked teams of OWCS for a spot in the next OWCS season, which is obviously super exciting. And through that structure, we hope to really create a cool funnel of new up-and-coming players to regularly be making it into OWCS for next year.
So even players who play the lowest of low ranks can just like team up with their friends. So like someone like, I don't know, Costa could make a team and join the fray.
Absolutely. We really want FACEIT to be for everyone, right? Whether you're groups of friends just looking for official matches or amateurs that really want to make it competitive and break into OWCS. And additionally, what we've seen this year was there were obviously very few chances to actually break through into OWCS. So if you didn't make it on the day, you didn't have your best day performing well, maybe you were a newer team being paired against a really good team in the beginning of the tournament, you obviously didn't make it. And that's not as motivating as we want it to be. So with this new structure, we obviously want to provide a more consistent journey for everyone. So you are required to perform well over time and therefore earn your spot for the next level on FACEIT and therefore make your way through to OWCS.
Well, that sounds amazing. So more opportunities for people to dip their toes into the competitive scene and see how far they can take it with their friends or foes. I don't know who you're playing with. When is all of this happening? When is all of this starting?
So the journey will start in January. What we want to do is host open qualifiers for everyone. Obviously, not everyone was playing FACEIT Leagues in 2024. So if you're looking to make your journey into the competitive scene in 2025, we host those open qualifiers for everyone to be fast-tracked into the right division, right? Whether it's the open division or up to OWCS, everyone can participate in January and kind of make their way into the right division. And then from there, for EMEA and North America, we start the first OWCS season. And for South America and Oceania, we will also host FACEIT League seasons. However, they are not connected to OWCS yet. We want to use FACEIT Leagues to really grow those communities, provide more consistent competition and more prizing. And hopefully over time, we're able to provide even more competitions and opportunities for these regions as well.
All right, so the foundation will be built now as well in all those different regions. Absolutely love that. Brian, thank you so much for coming here and sharing all of this with us.
Absolutely. Thanks so much for having me. Make sure you head over to fce.gg/OWCS to sign up to FACEIT Leagues right now. And before we head off, we actually have one more announcement for everyone, which is 2 new competition formats coming to FACEIT in 2025. So take a look.
What does it take to become the best? You'll need the right environment, a place where everyone plays their role, communicates and knows the meta. Perseverance, the will to grind ELO, to compete again and again. And the right teammates, stacking together in order to face the toughest challenges. But to become truly great, you'll have to fight against the best. Your journey's just beginning. Ranked Pugs and FPL coming soon in 2025 on FACEIT. Show your interest now to get a chance at early access. fce.gg/pugs.
Right on, you heard it here first. Folks, Overwatch 2 FPL and ranked pickup games are coming in 2025. Hope you made note of that URL, fce.gg/pugs for more information. Brian, this is incredible stuff. I'm so very excited for everything to come. Once again, thank you so much for joining us. And we're now getting ready for our first match of the day. It's going to be the upper bracket final between Raccoons and Falcons. Don't want to miss it. All of that after the break.
Start your climb to OWCS by joining Faceit League. Gain competitive experience in weekly Faceit League matches. Rise to the top in divisions balanced for your skill level. Register now and start your competitive journey at fce.gg/s4.
Welcome back, friends, to the OWCS World Finals here at DreamHack Stockholm in beautiful but very cold Sweden. Zoe,
It's not that cold.
It's pretty.
Come on.
This,
Put a
what do you
coat
say?
on.
It's snowing outside.
Yeah, put a coat on. I know this is not
Be
Los
right back.
Angeles, Zoe, but come on. We got this.
All right.
I've never been cold.
Never been cold in his
been
life.
cold.
Never been cold in his life.
I think that's more about you than the weather, Jake.
He's just built different. So are some of our teams. Let's see who our fans have the most faith in as we're revisiting the poll we just announced.
Okay. I mean,
okay.
Team Falcons might
I mean,
feel a
this
bit
is like-
slighted at 21%.
It's not a
compared
biggest
to,
surprise.
Crazy Raccoon at 66. That's pretty respectable.
I
Rocket
love the
13.
13 Toronto Defined heads.
I mean, there's always going to be cope.
Rep that.
There's
Rep
always
that.
going to be cope out
All
there.
of NA. Let's go. Well, it's the only hope outside of NA team. So, Toronto Defined, they got to get it done for so many people. Let's take a look at our bracket to see where we're standing. I know. We just showed it before the break. But I just really
We like brackets over here.
Man, brackets go hard.
I mean, look at
Is
this
that right?
journey. A lot of teams
Right?
already headed home.
Yep.
Yeah.
NA.
You've been kind of enjoying that, Jake.
I just want to say,
He said
NA
it with a smile.
no longer stands for nearest airport, guys. No longer stands for
Okay,
nearest
okay. Well, we'll give you some time, Jake, and maybe you can figure something out.
What does it stand for now?
Yeah,
Not
what does
at the
EMEA
top?
stand for? Oh.
Oh.
We're all making fun of each other here because we're not Koreans, so we are not, the most dominant region.
It's true. Like we're all losers here. That's all right.
We gotta enjoy it.
That's right. You gotta really.
I'm just gonna say we haven't
Big
lost
to
yet. Haven't lost yet.
Well, okay, all right.
But we
all
might
right.
because we gotta get up, go up against these kind of giants. Team Falcons, the roster. I mean, look, these two teams, they're evenly matched. It will come down to like the tiniest of margins. Individual players, they have to perform. Jake, actually, when we talked about this matchup in the green room a little earlier today, you said that Falcons, you feel like they might have a better time in this particular meta on an individual basis.
Yeah, like the vibe check for me has been so strong for Crazy Raccoon, but and honestly, my head is telling me this is the meta that Falcons can win, right? Double flex DPS with the Reaper Echo. I actually think this plays to their strengths. I think theoretically they should be stronger. I mean, in the core hit scan metas where Lip can, lock in like an Ashe or a Cassidy, they've been the stronger team. That's been a central part of that success. But I think the Reaper Echo should be great for them as well. This unkillable support backline with Fielder and Chio on the Brig Juno, I think really plays to their strengths, right? And for me, Falcons is at their best when they are the immovable object, when they just stay alive, defend each other, endure through any engagement. But they're going up against an unstoppable force in Crazy Raccoon. And the vibe check, just visually watching them, it's been scary.
Yeah, I mean, Crazy Raccoon, they didn't drop a beat here in the tournament thus far. They are absolute juggernauts.
Yeah.
This is a role MVP roster plus Heesang.
Oh, don't do him like
but,
that.
Okay, let's give credit where credit is due, Johnny. You had a lot of praise for Heesang all tournament long.
Yeah, I think that kind of player story is the most lucrative thing about this team right now because, as you said, Zoe, 4 of these members, they earned role MVPs because they are so brilliant individually. But Heesang was left out in favor of Proper on Team Falcons. And if you look at Crazy Raccoons this year, they are 9-4 against Falcons, having played each other 13 times this year, mostly in finals and stuff like that, because they're that good. But I think Heesang has really made a name for himself in this tournament. We already knew he was great, of course, but he has been so spectacular. When in the past, Lip has been the standout carry for this team. You look at OWCS Dallas, Junbin with some fantastic performances on the Roadhog and also the Wrecking Ball, right? This tournament, it's been all about Heesang on that Echo, and Heesang could be a difference maker, where if you look at the last time these two teams faced in the OWCS Asia main event, Heesang actually quite struggled on the Genji. He was dying early, he wasn't getting value from his Dragon Blades. So this could be a chance for redemption for Heesang, who wasn't crowned the role MVP, and instead, now at this tournament, he could actually become the tournament MVP for his team.
He could indeed. The stage is set, everyone. We're ready for our first match of the day, the upper bracket finals between Team Falcons and Crazy Raccoons.
There's Golden Boy.
and still have some game left in them.
They don't. They're home. Toronto is waiting to go home.
Oh, that is absolute filth. What? What did I just see? That might be the kill that gets them there.
The Crazy Raccoon run away with yet another map.
Of his twisted minds, book their tickets to Stockholm.
Heading third to prey. Move one notch up the food chain. Falcons with the wind under their wings.
The previous king of EMEA remains.
It's time for a showdown, everybody. Let's go.
Stockholm, how you doing today? Yes, 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 yes. We have ourselves an amazing matchup lined up for you. And to quote what Jake said as well as the late, great Gorilla Monsoon, it is a matchup between the immovable object versus the unstoppable force. So let's go ahead and bring out your two teams. Up first, put your hands together for Team Falcons!
A team built to defeat the world. Proper superstar of this roster.
Smurf starting. We're going to Ilios team.
Can he claim it today?
And it's time to bring out their opponents, Crazy Raccoon!
We're starting on Ilios. I'm willing to bet money.
In the world in 2024, crowned DreamHack Dallas champions. After sensational tank play from Juntin, they now take aim on the OWCS World Finals Trophy.
All right, folks, the stage is set. The players are ready to go. Coaches, fist bump, players, take to your seats, and let's get this show on the road. Make some noise for Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon.
Jaws doesn't look right in a suit. Looks like a fucking extra out of Peaky Blinders. See, I understand the Crazy Raccoons predictions, but at the same time, they really haven't been tested. They played Shock in Toronto. A little wave at the camera. Lock it the fuck in, chat. I just realized it's probably something I can do. I could probably like run a poll. How do I do that? I don't know how to make a poll. Oh. Wait. Arnold Oasis and Smurf is in? And he's not playing Wednesday? Oh no. Oh no, why is Smurf in? Proper already killed Shu. Wait, Proper? Proper! I like this guy, this Proper guy. I want Reaper to have the pump shotguns from Fortnite where they had like no spread originally, so you could just treat them like a sniper rifle. Smurf has done the Smurf thing where he feeds his fucking brains out. Now Fielder's dead, now we're just dying on point. Only gonna be what, 33, 34%? 34. Okay. We're having support ults this next fight. Stalker already has dupe, but Shu already has orbital, so it doesn't. Like, you're probably gonna dupe Malga, and this is gonna be about shutting down the orbital. Does Falcons want to kite the orbital, or they want to just build theirs and play in it? Is gonna be the question. Oh, this is the dupe. It's the Reaper. You gotta, I would say, you gotta be focused on shredding. Okay, 2 Death Blossoms. You can cancel 1, not 2. That's the problem. They got Crazy Raccoon's support ults out, which is kind of nice. Is Chorong actually? Okay, no. He was just speeding people in spawn on Lucio. Now he's on Ana, just taking. Oh, he's just taking like a cheeky shot, and then I'll go back break here. Okay, musical chairs on fucking support over there. Just the cages, but he's saying all. Actually, no, he's saying it does also have. Papa already killed Shu. But even with this dupe, and you have a second cage coming for Heesang, assuming Heesang doesn't die. Wait, they're winning then? What? They just didn't have healing, but it just didn't matter because they had 2 cardiacs? That's... okay. Okay, Crazy Raccoons. Go for it. Might be a DPS fight here, where you're gonna look for either Heesang or Stalker to open it up. I mean, maybe Falcons can... Falcons actually, they can wait, they can get their DPS ults online, and they're technically outpacing on support, but not by a lot. But yeah, Stalker can just open it up like that. Oh, this focus fire kills Shu. How does Shu not die? Bro, Shu is jumping around in the middle of your whole fucking team. Wait, and do... Whoa, 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 whoa. That's such a fucking stupid investment. What the fuck? Falcons actually just threw everything in the kitchen sink into a fight where they shouldn't have needed to. And now they just have Death Blossom for the Orbital Ray, which, I mean, it's a good disruption. It does kill Shu, but the Ray is out. Now they need it. They probably need to kill Heesang. If Heesang was long in this fight, there you go. Heesang's gone. Now Jumbin should be next to go. It's not gonna touch. Falcons get the first round. Okay. Crazy Raccoons look oddly mortal. I don't know if they just haven't practiced Oasis or what, but they do not look comfy. Sorry, is Proper going Echo or is Proper going Genji? Proper's going Genji. I don't know. I think I still like the Echo a little bit more. I don't know. Already the slam in from Jumbin. Smurf is so fucking low because he got separated. Okay, Fielder, I was yeah, no, this should be Crazy Raccoon's fight. Like, Smurf just was separated. Like, look at this. Smurf just now charged back to high ground after his whole team's dead. Like, did Smurf fall? Like, what the hell happened? I watched that fight happen, and I don't understand how Falcons are at an advantage. Like, I don't understand. Now just kill Jumbin. Okay. Yeah, like, I don't understand how Falcons just won that fight. I'm gonna be so real. Like, it just... People were shooting each other. Heavy ult fight coming up again. Geo should have orbital in time. I mean, the only thing lacking is Smurf's cage, because again, Smurf is just like disconnecting himself so weirdly. Alright, here comes the blade. Oh, but Stalker does more. And, okay, yes, you had to invest Rally, but you get both DPS ult and Orbital Ray. I mean, even though you, like, the Rally is the extra thing there, but I think you do it for safety, and I think you're good with it. Crazy Raccoon should be able to just come in with their own, like, cage rally, though. Oh, but Falcons are just playing aggressive. They know they have the disadvantage, so they're just saying, fuck it, push the spawn. Rallying in the spawn. Somebody's capping point. Yeah, Fielder's dead. Yeah, wait, and they get the flip. This actually, ooh, this is the worst thing that could have happened for Falcons. Like, they pushed up to try to get a, like, I see what they were thinking, but who the fuck went to point? It had to have been, like, Lip, I guess. Lip or Shu just went to point, capped point, and so now it's cage v cage. If you let this go long, Shu is going to speed run another orbital ray. Like, I know Chio's also going fast, but Shu is, like, 10% ahead. Oh, and the cage kills Stalker. Okay, yeah, you have to leave. Crazy Raccoon just has to flat out leave. Ooh, okay. Beautiful dupe from Heesang. Oh, and these late picks are going to university. Okay, there's gonna be a touch from Stalker. Oh, you got scouted. blade did not feel necessary. This blade was so unbelievably extra. Because now Crazy Raccoons has a really good ult advantage. Stalker's Blossom is going to need the pocket of a lifetime, and it's going to need to come up massively. And Stalker's Blossom gets shut down. Dude, like, if you know you're gonna play Malga the full time, why the fuck is Smurf in? Like, I love Smurf, but like, Muhammad is just better than him in every way on the Malga. I don't get it. Like, this is the twice now that they've just played him on Oasis just to still play Malga comp. Okay, yeah. And now the Genji experiment's done. We're both going back to Echo, which I'm happy about. Because it's not like proper Genji was bad, it's just that Echo can do so much more. Like, Genji has to be stacked with the team. They're meeting on high ground. Like, look at it. Like, Smurf is just so much... Like, Smurf, what the fuck are you doing? Dude. Somebody check Smurf's bank account. See if he's been paid off. But somehow fucking Falcons actually managed to win this. That's criminal. Like, Falcons are winning basically with, like, without a tank. Because they're just constantly having to deal with Smurf just... Smurf is 1 HP, and then Smurf, realizing he's going to die, pops Cardiac, gets back to half health, and then says, I'm going to charge in, I'm a half health. Like, I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. Good slam, doesn't actually stun anyone. Dude, fucking, like, the Smurf is 1 again! How the fuck is Smurf always 1? And then the supports are having to invest ultimate. Like, look at this. You just overlayered your support ultimates. I mean, at least you got Orbital out from... You got Orbital out from Shu, but, like, having to double invest support ults just because your fucking tank is dying off cooldown and leaving you in 4v5s is stupid. Like, Smurf, what the fuck are you doing, man? Are they aware of this Reaper lurking? And they duped us. What? Why the fuck did they dupe? Dude, Falcon's actually playing with like an Overwatch classic mentality of just dump ult. Just fuck it. Now, Crazy Raccoons should have the advantage. Triple ult. Rezzing Chumbin so he doesn't have to wait on the respawn, and then switching back to Brig is kind of criminal, but... Hey, listen, you got it, Joron. You just used Rally anyway, it was reset. There's Blossom. Duplicate burn. But yeah, this is Crazy Raccoon's fight. They just had 3 ults. Nothing else to be said. Yep, 3 ults. Smurf building towards his first cage fight, I think, and I wish I was kidding, but that's, I think, real. Like, the fact that your team has already hit it, like, Smurf is actually... I feel bad. My goat's washed, man. Smurf's, he's too fucking old. It's the fucking Lightning McQueen meme. Okay, there's Orbital. Just kite. Yeah, I was gonna say, Falcons just run. Oh, cage? You don't catch anyone in the cage. Oh, I was like, they're tracking. He's saying can't get out. Now the dupe Blossom. Oh, and now they're gonna be able to stagger the Malga as well. And now Crazy Raccoons. He's saying he's gonna have to do some miracle things on the Tracer, and I don't think he can. Holy shit, Lip actual fucking vanished. The rally touches, it's pooped into the hole. Oh. I mean, he thinks still alive, I think. He can touch. The ball's gonna be able to touch as well, but there goes ball. Tracer dead. Alright, Falcons take map 1. Even with a fucking lead anchor tied to their fucking ankle, now they win map 1. Now, respectfully, get Smurf the fuck out of here. Why is Smurf not, like, wrapping up his keyboard? Oh no. Smurf staying in? Do they really think they can just ego? Because, okay, no, they're probably waiting for map before people are subbed out. Because if it's a dive map, you have to play Smurf, right? If it's like, if they pick like Gibraltar, then you have to keep Smurf in. Proper on Reaper is reminding me of like the Striker days. Which I do not want to wish that fucking career path upon Proper, but I actually wonder if these super teams stay together or if they break up after this year. Does Smurf have another year in it? Like, from the eye test of him on Malga, I'd say no. But I mean, on dive tanks, he still looks good, but he's still just... Dude, Smurf's been doing this fucking like 7-8 years at this point. Like, he's an old head. I think Fielder's also getting out. Like, Fielder started, what, Season 3 Overwatch League? He was like that mid-season pickup for Paris. What's the plan? What's the play? Alright, where are we going? Because Smurf is still in. He's not packing up. He's not moving. Lathombin is already subbed in, and somehow they just haven't updated the thing behind him. But if Smurf is still in, then this should be Gibraltar from Crazy Raccoons. But what do I know? What the fuck did Jack just turn around and look at? Sir Vasa and we're keeping Smurf in? Why the fuck are Crazy Raccoons picking Sir Vasa? Are they just gonna play ball on Sir Vasa and say fuck it? No, okay, Hobbit's in. Thank goodness. Our Lord and Savior is here. Turn off streaming mode. Nobody eats that shit. Boys, I'm right here. I just haven't said anything. Listen, I was up for what? 19, 20 hours yesterday. Slept like 4 or 5 hours, and now I'm here. So, listen, when there's nobody else to yap with, it's hard to be hype in between the games. That being said, look, there's Overwatch on the screen. Things are happening. Okay. What did I miss when I was looking for a Hanbin meme image? Crazy Raccoon won first fight, and Hanbin is fucking dead as hell. Alright. I can see why they picked Cervasa now. I get it. I understand. He's saying has killed Geo. Okay, somehow they got a point flip, which is really, really nice, but yeah. Yeah, this is still just Crazy Raccoon's point. Fielder rallied? When the fuck did Fielder rally? Alright, can Falcons do anything here? They cage, they kill Shu, and they now get dupe out for free, unless Heathing can find a way to kill 4. Okay. How does this fight go? For Crazy Raccoons. But there's a Death Blossom. Proper kills one before he's stunned. And Chorog will die. Alright, so we're tied up 1 apiece on Cervasa. That's cool. Big fan of that. I hope Toronto looks at this and they're like, alright guys, Crazy Raccoons is beatable. You know, look at them, but they actually can lose and stuff like that. You just have to be proper Stalker Hom. Dude, this team is fucking disgusting. Also, my cursor's in the middle of the screen, y'all. Sorry about that. I'll hide it behind my big fat VTuber head. Like, it's literally... Okay, 5k Blossom. 4k, I guess. Good enough. But... It's literally, like, the meme from, like, the... What was it? The Olympics this year? Where, like, the basketball team for USA was just, like, unfairly stacked compared to everybody else. It's just like, yeah, no, listen, other teams are beatable. You just have to, you know, have a lineup of probably, I'd say, 2 of the top 5 DPS. One of, if not the best tank, and the... probably, like, I will say Crazy Raccoons has a better backline. I like Chorong Shu so much more than I like Fielder Chio. Purely for the fact of Chio has these giga-ass moments, but... yeah, that happens to the best of us, surely. Falcons has ults as well as they're in control. And they might not even need them. Please just cage. Do not overinvest. Do not fucking overinvest, please. Okay, thank you. Oh my god, I was so tired of these fucking fights where Falcons would just overinvest and throw everything in the kitchen sink in. Falco walking forward, holding DWK. We duped. Oh no. A second Blossom is at the back line. They stunned one. They can't stun the other. They can't. It's literally the meme. Jump in is just like, what's up? Is Falcons gonna win Servasa? Wait, Falcons 3-0, Crazy Raccoons. Thoughts, opinions? Falcons are rolling? I mean, Koth was like kind of close. The third round wasn't, but the first two rounds were. And to be fair, this is just a classic Servasa ult swing moment. So now, I mean, surely Cage Duplicate kills people, but never mind that they can't even ult because Geo just already has popped Orbital Ray. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The Falcons 3-0? The Crazy Raccoon crumble? Well, no. Actually, this would literally just repeat. This would repeat Dallas perfectly. Force Crazy Raccoon to play all 3 games, and they'll win the final game. Dude, like, Crazy Raccoon can't ult! This is fucking nuts. What the fuck? Falcons actually playing this so unbelievably smart. The gap between Korea and everyone else is so huge. What do you mean? Didn't you enjoy watching the Shock play fucking Sombra for some reason? Didn't you think that was making them compete? What are we doing, Hanbin? I think you thought you had Cage, but you don't have Cage. Okay, now you have Cage. See, okay, 20 more %, that Cage is 700 IQ because all of a sudden maybe it means they can't touch point. But that be actually you just got duped Cage out for just Cage, right? Falcons don't throw another ult into this. This is kind of fine. Wait, Falcons actually might have just set themselves up for the win. If they realize they have an ult advantage, they have to go quick. Chorong, for the love of God, build rally. If I'm Crazy Raccoons. Like, I don't know if they're aware of it or not, but Chorong needs to hit like 15 whip shots in a row. Well, not really. Like, it's like 2. Can they find Chorong? Chorong has to live. That's the key right now. 95, 96. Oh, but she was gonna die. Okay, they stunned the. Oh, but the fucking Blossom still kills Chorong. And Falcons just win. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait just a second. Crazy Raccoons? The fall off? Why are we going Servasa when we could just pick Gibraltar and play Wrecking Ball? Is Gibraltar not in the pool? Have I gaslit myself on that? I swear Gibraltar's in the pool, right? Surely there's a ball map somewhere in the pool besides Ilios. Dude, again, even if Crazy Raccoons lose here, it's gonna be so funny because Toronto's gonna come in and be like, yeah, we got this, and then they're just gonna get fucking slapped. They're gonna get slapped in the face. They were asking Krusty for attack or defense, so we're going either hybrid or escort. We're not going to push. Question is, where the hell are... Blizzard World, maybe? Blizzard World Wrecking Ball? Is Blizzard World in the pool? I don't know what the map pool is. Like, this first point didn't look good, but then, like what happened after point 1? Like, it completely in control, and then it's literally like this fight right here was lost by Crazy Raccoons, which you're going to lose, but then after that, Falcons just realized, oh, we could just keep our foot on the gas and just go. Not the Reaper giving Malga back shots. Dude, even though they stunned every Blossom still got a kill. Like, that was so dumb. Like, the stuns just did not come through in time for Chorong. This is a nice one. They're just caged. Cage Blossom, yep. If you stun the first Blossom, but not the second, the damage was done. I really love when a DPS is so effective in the meta that the other DPS's job is to go echo and duplicate that other DPS. That's my favorite. It really is Reaper. I was gonna say Reaper Friday, but it's Sunday. Fucking Luna Sapi, what the fuck? Why the fuck are we going to Runasapi? What the fuck? Dude, Crazy Raccoons might be just deciding that they want to play Toronto. I think Crazy Raccoons has decided that they just want to repeat Dallas bar for bar, flow for flow, where they just run it back, lower bracket. Except that was against... Is that SSG or Ents? That got third. I don't remember, but somebody got shit on. Somebody got poo-pooed on. Okay, well, fun fact. They fucked up the graphic, because Falcons is #1 seed, but go for it. I did not know there were this many bull statues on this map. Oh hey, the sun's up now, that's cool. Hello, sun. Why Runasapi? Did you know you can earn tokens? Fun fact, through doing these co-streams, I've earned a fuck ton of tokens. It's great. I'm gonna stockpile mine, and then I'm gonna bankrupt CGL by just demanding 7 billion Overwatch coins. Wait, see if you can find Headrunner's bald head in the camera. Where is he? I think I saw Fletch. I could be tripping. I will give 7 cents to anybody who can find Headrunner in the crowd. Or any of these CGL peeps. Alright, so we're meeting on the outside. Jump in is just way too deep. Lip is dead. Dude, it really is kind of like a focus the Reaper meta. Like, Falcons is just focusing Lip off cooldown. Also, like Lip's not bad on Reaper, right? I don't think you can be a good hit scan player and be bad on Reaper, but it's just so unbelievably out of Lip's skill set that it's it's such like a neutral where, you know, if you were to put him on something like any hit scan, he would just fucking excel exceedingly and he can just carry, but he can't do it on Reaper because again, he's just getting focused. Dude, like proper, what the fuck are these picks? Oh, he sang. Wait a minute. Are Falcons actually just owning? Wait a minute. Somebody check their PCs. They're gonna get forward spawns here. They're gonna have early ults as well. Wait a minute. This was not my pred. I really thought Crazy Raccoons was just gonna like play ball shit. That or KR or CR hiding shots, maybe. I mean, it's possible. Like, we literally saw them do this at Dallas, where they got shit on in the upper bracket final. They played that second match, they shit on, I think it was SSG, and then this time it'll be Toronto, and then they came back and dominated in the grand final. Because the whole time, right, even on Oasis, they're just playing they're just playing the meta. They're not playing their ball or anything like that. They're just they're just hard mirroring meta. So it could be hiding strats. But at the same time, their ball stuff is known. So unless there's like new ball tech that somehow has never been discovered, it's... Umbin's charges get shut down. Proper kills sees it. Proper's still killing people, Wade. Using the shield to try to mitigate, give Proper a chance to do some damage is nice. Ooh, are they gonna get help? It's actually kind of super important for Falcons to get out here. If they get staggered, this could be the start of something big. Oh, they're just being held. Okay, so now the whole team should be back. Where's Hanbin? Oh, Hanbin's behind. Wait, what the fucking Hanbin came from behind? Oh, this is so ass from Hanbin. Why the fuck would you come from behind? Because exactly, when you come from behind, like your whole front line, like they're just gonna walk on your supports off cooldown, and now you die after. Why the fuck did you come from behind? I'm drinking water. Hang on a second. Oh my god, water is so tasty. I love water. Big fan of it. The duplicate on the Reaper! Dude, again, it's just, like, Reaper is so good that you just have to play Echo so you can have 2 Reapers. It's like, what was it, stage... It was like stage 1 or 2 in APAC when Tracer was, like, hard meta, and so... Falcons would actually just ego everybody by putting, I think it was Proper on Tracer and then Stalker on Echo. That way Stalker would just build duplicate every fight. Dude, why the fuck is Hanbin flanking? Well, okay, again, look what happened. Stop fucking flanking. Your backline gets walked on every single time. You goofy ass motherfucker. Hanbin is trying to style on these kids, and as a result has now lost this team both the fights they've lost. Like, fucking hell, you goofy bitch. I respect the stupid play. Like, that's a... Listen, Hanbin, that's a CGL play. Right there. Today I will flank on Malga. So, there's some respect there. But... Ooh, the Juno. Cage, Ray. Yep, everybody just dies. Dude, fucking Crazy Raccoons don't have a fucking meter to their name. Is this just gonna be over? How do they decide if Hanbin Smurf is gonna play Malga? I don't know. Smurf has been in on every control, and I love Smurf. Listen, Shock fan for years. Shock / Boston fan. I was always a Boston fan primarily, but Shock was sort of, you know, fun for me because of Smurf and Super. Very cute. Troy Yobin as well. But, I'm gonna be so real. Every single time I've seen Smurf in, I'm like, dude, what if we just played Hanbin instead? Like, Smurf is... Like, if it's specifically Winston on Ilios, I could see the argument for Smurf being in because that makes sense. Hanbin is ass on Winston. But... Otherwise, it should be Hanbin full-time. Like, earlier, even though they won on Oasis, like, it literally took, like, it was the final round, it took Hanbin, or it took Smurf, like, literally until after 99% in Falcon's favor to build the first cage of a round. They got forward spawns taken care of, and now there's a dupe in their backline. Okay. Crazy Raccoons have finally opened this up. But yeah, I don't know if they have an actual decision on process. From what it seems like regardless of anything, Smurf plays control. Which is stupid. I think Smurf should play Ilios. But any other control map, just put Hanbin in. Like, Hanbin... Like, Hanbin actually is aware of what he's doing on Malga. Like, every single time I've seen Smurf on Malga, he's doing some fucking dumb shit, like, bumper-ass charge into the back line. He's like, I'm going, team. Ooh, that focusing beam. Oh, the Blossom from Lip. Wait a minute, they're turning the tide. And they're just standing in the orbital ray. Their cage! Oh my god. Oh, the cages are traded back and forth. Amben does die. Dude, surely we do not see another reversatile of Runasapi, right? Surely Twisted Minds was the only team capable of doing this shit. Okay, wait. What is this next fight? It's gonna be rally, proper, contesting? Why? Oh god. I didn't realize Hanbin was that close. Alright, never mind. The contest makes sense. I thought Hanbin was much further away. Keep proper alive. Oh, they yeah, that was the most telegraphed blossom of all time. Wait. Falcons are throwing. Falcons are actually kind of pee-pee poo-poo pissing the bed right now. Another blossom for Crazy Raccoons. It's actually gonna be Blossom v Blossom. No cages. You're gonna have Rally at least if you're Fielder. That could give extra HP as well as could stun Lip out of Blossom if it's fast enough. I love how, like, most other teams, it's like, yeah, you know, my flex support is going to learn Juno, but, like, you have, like, this team as well as I think it was, what was it, Toronto, that both were like, alright, my flex support is playing Brig. Jumbin kills Hanbin. It's a late kill. Okay, the bot moving the other way. 35 seconds ago. Both teams have Orbital Ray. And cage fight for Jumbin. You still have 40 meters to go even if you win this one. I mean, Crazy Raccoons, this is a minimum of 3 fights, potentially 4, depending on respawn situation. Matching the Orbital Ray. Oh, the dupe is through. They're gonna get blossomed. The dupe blossom gets nothing, but he's building another one. Wait, they just stole the bot. Wait. Now this is potentially 4 or 5 fights. Wait a minute. Okay, but Jumbin actually manages to hold on to cage. That's kind of massive. Jumbin holds on to cage. Everything else gets expended. Oh, but Falcon. Dude. Oh, Jumbin is going to cage. And either Falcons will choose to lose in that cage or they will cage themselves, and it's going to be so important that they kill proper. Ooh, no. Falcons actually, I think, no, Falcons actually should take this. Unless Falcons have the biggest throw moment of all time. No. These things already did. Oh, they kill proper. There's no Blossom. Wait. And they kill Hanbin. Wait. It's back on. And Lip is building Blossom so fucking fast. Oh, they're not going to have Shu, though. Shu's going to have to try to get back quickly. Dude, Lip. Again, they have to kill Proper. Proper needs to die. Otherwise, because if they cage Blossom this, there's no way to stop it. Hanbin's already in. There's the cage. Oh, there's the Blossom in the cage. That's 3. Yep, it's a... Wow. I don't know what happened to Crazy Raccoons. That is not the team I watched shit on Shock in Toronto. My full props goes over to Falcons. I don't like how Shu is holding out the fist there. I don't like how he's holding out the fist as well as he's like gripping it with his other hand. It's just such an awkward look. It's like his fist is a gun. Okay. Well, Toronto, just do that and you'll get second. Could you imagine the storyline if Toronto actually, like, somehow managed to upset people's expectations? Could you fucking imagine? I'm so tired. I'm so eepy.
Thank you very much, Jack and Rose. What is up, everybody? Danny Lim here, joined by our player of the match, Proper, from Team Falcons.
No shot. Listen, I put the stream title there for a reason. I don't believe in Toronto in the slightest.
That was not the case.
However,
you, Proper, you're always such a
Lenny
player,
time.
but today you absolutely
Lenny time is an impact
Stockholm, you guys,
that
am I
you cannot
right?
imagine.
He absolutely popped off, right? What happened? Was it something that you
Wait,
ate
find
in
the CGL
morning,
people.
or
Where are
like,
they?
What was your thought process? What was your mind coming into the match? You know, how were you able to pop off like how you did today against the crazy raccoons? 자, 오늘 승리 축하드리면서 일단 너무나도 원래도 잘하는 선수지만 또 우리 프로퍼 선수 오늘 제가 봤을 때는 정말 엄청난 기량을 보여주시면서 너무나 좋은 결과를 이제 보여주셨는데 좀 오늘 좀 뭐가 달랐는지 다른 경기들과 다르게 오늘 어떻게 더 특출나게 잘할 수 있었던 이유가 있다면 뭐가 있었을까요?
오늘 뭔가 경기 생각보다 뭔가 머리가 좀 잘 돌아가는 느낌? 원래 어제랑 엊그저께는
Dude, my brain is too old. I've been trying to learn Korean. Like I do my daily Duolingo, but like, fuck man, it is hard.
뭔가 잘 돌아온 것 같아요.
Definitely had a clear mind coming into today's match. The day before and even yesterday, I didn't really have breakfast, but today I know that it was going to be a long day, so I had breakfast. And I think especially for those fights,
The breakfast
we
difference.
really clutched down on those alt advantages, and we really capitalized it, and that's how
I
we
can't
won.
learn it.
For one more question,
Learn it. Always forget.
You guys are
It literally like.
from becoming our
See, I always
champions.
forgot, but that's because I would
How
do it for a
confident
week
are
and
you
then I would
that
stop
Team
and be like, how do I
Falcons
not
can win
remember
it all?
anything?
자,
It really
이제
like repetition is the
우승까지
mother
한
of
걸음만 더
retention.
가보자.
That's
프로퍼
always
선수
the
이제
thing.
우승할 수 있다는 자신감 얼만큼 있으신가요?
토론토랑 라큰 누가 올라오든
Granted, the only thing I could really remember right now is
Whether it's the
Anyong
Toronto
Sayo,
Defiant
but
or Crazy Raccoons, I am confident that I will win it all. All right, everybody, give it up for
also I
Proper.
can
Thank you
very
so much.
stupidly
That's
remember
it. Take it
something I
away.
looked up once with my friend.
Thank
Be
you
dumb.
so much, Danny, and of course,
It's not the bald head I was
congratulations to
looking
Proper and
for.
the entire squad as they're now sitting comfortable in our grand finals. Welcome back to our
Let me
next.
turn
So
off
we're
this
joined by
light.
Johnny and Jake, and we're here to break it down. This is the first time
Turning
in
off
the
the light.
history of those two teams facing off against
Because
one
the
another
sun is up.
that it's a 3-0 for Falcons. This is a very dominant showing we get to see here. So let's try to dissect it. Let's try to dive a little deeper and talk about why it was such a dominant showing. If we're looking at the microplay here, Jake, what did you see?
You know, I felt really on Surabasa, I started to get worried for Crazy Raccoon. There's a couple fights there, very uncharacteristic of them, where they're ult dumping, right? Like, I saw popping 3 ults to 0. Yes, they win the fight with their 3 ults against Falcons, but then they lose the next 2 or 3 fights in a row because Falcons are in such control of the ult game. You know, they're just meeting out their
Jake
utility
realized
on ult
exactly
by
what I
one ult.
realized.
Yes, they lost this
Does
round
this
on a
mean
win. I think
Jake
the
is as
Genji's
smart as
as
me?
good
He
Proper
wishes.
is. I don't believe in the Genji this meta. I think like, they haven't lost.
Could you
this
imagine I
second
just
mirror.
develop a
Frankly,
crazy
this was
ego?
gonna decide the
I'm just like,
championship. I think
yes,
there's
so
maybe
smart.
some more options for Crazy Raccoon, but you've got to win this meta to win it all.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I do think that this matchup has been pretty one-sided so far. I mean, the result speaks for
Even though I know
itself,
like
but
4
looking at the
languages,
players'
it's
numbers
hard.
as well.
Well, I'm
I think
assuming
that
you're EU.
coming
If
into
you're
the
actually
matchup,
awake
I
at this
talked about
time, no
Stalker,
fucking
of course,
NA
having had
head.
a really good
I think
run
I'm
in
the
tournament so far
only.
on this Echo. But Stalker
I think
got
I'm the
better on
only
his
NA
side
head
this
in the
matchup.
entire
Starts
world
loading
that's
out, of
awake.
course.
Every
On
other
the way
person
to
in the
south,
entire
Stalker several
city of
times
North
managed to
America
find
is
the sticky bombs
asleep.
onto Heesang, following up with the focusing beam as well. And that means that Heesang is hedging toward his teammates. Not as confident, staying alive as the Echo that is now flanking, making plays for the rest of his team, and Stalker continuing the dominance here on the Reaper. The casters talked about it. We've seen a lot of duplicates placed on the Mauga because it is so effective to have 2 cardiac overdrives. But
yeah, like
we're seeing a lot of the
EU, I
Reaper
feel
as
like
well.
it's
Shadow
required
step into the
to know a
backside,
bunch
puts
of like.
pressure
You don't have to
on
like
Proper as well.
know the
Frank
languages,
getting picks early
but
in
you
these
have to
fights,
be
and
able
then
to
the double
like.
death losses as well. They've
You
been
gotta
so
be able to like
efficient
chat,
with these
right?
Reaper picks,
Because for
Stalker
us, where it's
so
like
into the
going
big
from
reason
state to
why
state, that's just
Falcons
going.
went on top.
NA head will
See
wake up for
Humphrey following
Toronto.
up. It was just so much pressure, so much aggression coming in from Team
I
Falcons
prayed
there
some
against
fucking
Crazy
NA heads will
Raccoon.
wake up.
Big question.
Like doing this co-stream the last 2 days and it just being me. Well, this 3 days to counting today. It has just been brutal being just me.
They might have given him a better chance of victory.
Yeah, you know, I do think Crazy
Like,
Raccoon
I
has probably
absolutely
developed
am
as a pocket
so
pick as we were looking,
tired.
you know, MVP Proper, no huge surprise for this match. I mean, he was putting up a
I mean,
performance,
I think it's
and
a
this
huge
really is
surprise.
the
I would have
meta
given it to
for
Stalker
Falcons
over
to win it, right,
Proper.
with the double flex DPS. But I do think maybe there's, you take it to Gibraltar and make this a core hit.
Isn't Happy on this roster? Streaming to no one is an experience. Well, no, it's not even the streaming to no one. I just like, because there's been some people here who they'll chat or like talking to no one is nothing new to me. I'm good with that. It's more so I just like when we did the Dallas major, right? The co-stream for that, those were some super long days. But I had Spectrion and Geo were both just in call yapping with me. We did a bunch of little mini games and stuff. I planned a bunch of mini games and stuff to play with people, for these like in between map times. That way there wasn't downtime. We could do fun stuff, all that jazz. But no, but just either everybody's in Stockholm or doesn't want to wake up.
This is false hope. Don't fall for it.
So
I mean, it's as good as it could be for Toronto Defiant.
It's just been it has just been very isolating. To just sit here by myself.
Maybe you can take some of what Falcons is executing. I love some of the little,
especially yesterday. Like yesterday, to do the co-stream immediately into the SNO broadcast, immediately into other stuff, into more SNO. It was just.
Yeah, you could Malga stomp him, but pretty hard to pull off.
Lots and lots of matches.
So really well executed, these micro details in the ultimate
like I love CGL, but I promise I am sleeping for like 2 days straight after this. That's a lie. I am scheduled for a cast tonight, but still.
I think they are feeling that this is not their meta. And Falcons, I mean, when they smell blood, they just go for the jugular.
They do indeed. Yeah, we're going to dive deeper, of course, into what there was to maybe take away from Toronto Defiant. If they can,
what is the lesson? What is the takeaway? Don't mess with Maui when he on a breakaway.
Against Crazy Raccoon. That's going to be our lower bracket final. All of that after a quick break, so don't go anywhere.
Dude, I hate this as well because they're now going to stall the fuck before this next game starts. Yo, new code dropped at the top of the screen. Get your codes. Wait, are we just airing the Team Falcons interview without the chair building segment? 한빈. Gosh, Hanbin is he's such a character. This dude actually like embodies the power, the energy.
Their biggest rivals, maybe not. Just to let you guys know, Crazy Raccoons had their interview before you guys. And they said that you guys were their biggest rivals. So I want to hear who your rival is.
라이벌 없는 것 같은데.
I don't think we have a rival or.
라쿤은 이제 제가 이제 조금 그건데 전에 한번 살짝 이제 긁혔다. 약간 라이벌이 아니라 그래서 살짝 긁혔는데. 근데 라이벌 아니냐 쳤는데 그럼.
일리 있네. 일리 있네. 알았어. 프로포 선수는 라이벌 팀 누구라고 생각하시나요?
저도 딱히 신경 안 쓰는데 이제 라쿤은
Danny currently the iPad kid hanging out.
좀 그냥 그 컨셉 유지하는 것 같아요.
해피 선수는 지금 개인적으로 봤을 때 팔콘의 라이벌은
I will say as well, I like this a lot more. Like when it's Danny, like these setup interviews, I would rather everything subtitled. Like with the way they started it is so awkward. With these interviews, where like Danny's speaking in English, but then they clearly cut out the part where he's translating. Like, just let Danny just speak in Korean and just subtitle the whole fucking thing, because you have to subtitle it.
Overwatch Pictionary right now.
Wait, Overwatch Pictionary? Wait.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Wait, they got a whiteboard.
Fighting. This. Okay.
Alright. Oh yeah, Happy's on this roster. I forgot about that. The fuck is he drawing?
잘 그리네. 다 왔다, 진짜. 다 왔다. 아, 이거 맞춰야 된다.
레킹볼.
오케이.
Okay, it's Wrecking Ball. Okay.
잠깐만. 이게 아닌데.
안 지워도 돼. 그냥 옆에다 그래.
라인하르트? 토르비온?
딩동댕.
뭐야?
Wait, Torbjorn? Wow. Oh, because he was drawing the hammer. I see.
패스 없나요?
패스 없어요. 해야 돼요.
뭐길래?
Wait a minute. Let him cook.
잠깐만.
Happy's like, Shiba, fucking dog shit, merci, you want to go breed? The fuck is that?
윈선?
아, 네.
Bro, wait. He got Winston out of that? What the hell?
Thank you guys so much for joining, everybody. This was Team Falcons. Yay!
Oh, they're doing like a live event with Golden Boy, rock, paper, scissors. Wait, Jaws and Necra are getting ready. Maybe we are gonna just go straight into game.
Welcome back to the OWCS World Finals live from DreamHack Stockholm. Zoe here, joined by Jake and Johnny, and we're now gonna dig into our lower bracket final match. And the two teams that will participate in the festivities are Crazy Raccoon, who just suffered a brutal beatdown by Team Falcons, and Toronto Defiant, which had a very tough road this tournament. They had to fight their way back up into through the lower bracket. Can they get that salty run back? We'll find out soon. It's a tall order though. Even though Raccoon went down 0-3, they are still to be considered one of the very best teams in the world. So Johnny, let's dig into this. Let's talk about Crazy Raccoon and how you're recovering from what we just saw. They have found themselves in this position before, fairly recently at the Dallas Major.
Of course, they've been here before in the OWCS Dallas Major we had earlier this year, of course. Team Falcons actually knocked down Crazy Raccoon into the lower bracket. Now, that was a bit of a different meta. That was a 3-2 matchup. It was not a 3-0 like we saw today. But Crazy Raccoon, they have made that comeback. And after that comeback in Dallas, that's when we saw the individual stand-up performances in the grand final. John Vince Wrecking Ball and the Roadhog, of course, being so crucial here. And Crazy Raccoon, they need to use this matchup to find something similar, to find individual form. Because it's something they relied on so heavily throughout this year. We've been talking a lot about Lip and the impact he's had on the long-range hit scan this year. Now, Lip finds himself on the Reaper, and he's not able to have those same carry performances. Another player, of course, is Shu. Now, because Team Falcons, they had the higher seed, of course, they were able to pick Oasis, which means it promoted these Maugamers from being played. Whereas Crazy Raccoon, they would rather at some point put Shu on the Honor, for example, his signature hero. So Crazy Raccoon, of course, they have to get past Toronto Defiant first. That's the match they have to focus on. But they need to use this match as some kind of way to find some kind of momentum.
I just realized with the new rule next year where there's only 7 players allowed, do you think Majid gets cut from Falcons?
You know, even this highlight though, I think they just need to calm down and relax, right? They have to find that confidence in themselves, because in some of these fights, right, over ulting, yes, you're winning that fight, but then, you know, you're giving Falcons control of the series, control of the match.
It's actually so interesting. Like, 7 players is such an ass setup because it basically only gives you a backup in 2 out of 3 roles.
Probably have to be pretty scared now going up against a team that, you know, even if you beat
and so like, so either you're all in on a backline or you're all in on DPS. I think if you're all in on tank, you're stupid. Unless that tank is like, someone is the only tank I trust to all in.
Okay, if we're looking at the other side here though, Toronto Defiant, yes, okay, they faced off against one another already in this tournament. And
yeah,
yes,
they got
Toronto
shit on.
Defiant didn't have the best of time, but surely
don't worry,
the match
Leonard,
that just transpired,
I think it's all in on backline for most teams, probably. I mean, it's easier to all in on the backline, right? Like, you almost need flexibility at DPS.
You know, probably last night they were probably feeling pretty tough about the prospect of whoever.
Mary performed so bad yesterday, God. I mean,
but I think watching Crazy Raccoon stumble so much
again, it's you're taking a hit scan player out of like those hard hit scan roles and being like, yeah, here, play some Reaper. Which, by the way, what the fuck is someone doing? Why is he doing? Why wasn't he doing? Okay. I hate Twisted Minds. Not a fan. Not a fan of the team. Quartz is a disgusting human being. I believe raw hit scan pound for pound, Quartz might be the best hit scan in the world right now. Straight up. Like, you cannot, like, maybe Lip can go toe to toe. But fucking, like, the reason Twisted Minds was getting so far off that composition was purely the fact of Quartz could actually stop fights before they could start. It was insane shit that he could do. So that's what, like, that's why it, because also, again, they weren't really playing the hit scan into Twisted Minds. It was very weird. But
So it's not.
I think it's nice that they got that confidence boost of they're just shitting on Shock after. But how did Stalker differ on hit scan?
We might see more pressure out of Lip in this series.
Listen, like you said, Merrick just had a bad day.
This is going to be such a tough task for Toronto.
Wait, Stalker different. Wait, when the fuck is Stalker different? Falcons, Toronto hasn't played. They played Crazy Raccoon. They played Crazy Raccoon, didn't they? I hate Twisted Mind. I hate watching Twisted Mind so much, but they always somehow win. Okay, no, I can tell you how they win. It's Quartz. Literally, like the rest of that team is so ass, but Quartz actually prevented fights from happening because he would just kill people before the fight could happen. In Twisted Mind versus oh, you're talking about the when Twisted Minds was up against Falcons. I mean, I wouldn't say Cord or was it Stalker definitely got some good Widow shots on him on that Kings Row game, but that Kings Row game also like that Kings Row game needs to be like VOD reviewed and like archived. Because if you go back, I remember it so fucking vividly in the moment. Like Proper actively just stood behind so it was right after point A got capped by Falcons and their offense was starting. And Proper didn't even get a kill. Proper was just behind and he demanded so much presence just simply from being behind that I watched the entirety of Twisted Minds, all 5 members, give up all of point B until the very fucking last corner to go try to chase Proper. That is the most aura as well as dumb shit thing I'd ever seen in my entire life.
If you're not putting that level of pressure on them, I guarantee you we will not see them ult.
They went from Sparker diving to Proper diving. But it's not even the dot. Like literally,
opening picks they're getting on the DPS duels.
After this game, like I'm gonna see if I can pull up that VOD, if it without without accidentally leaking something or what have you, because it's so unbelievably fucking crazy.
I mean, honestly, the only thing that will make crazy
like people are just not realizing it. Like literally, again, Proper doesn't get a kill. It's not like he's like diving in the backline. He synergizes with someone. Proper literally just sits behind them somewhere on Kings Row. They don't know where he is, but he's like fucked off in Subway on point B. I'm not even kidding. He's like back there, and the payload's still at choke. And the entirety of Twisted Minds, instead of fighting the 5v4 at choke, chooses to give up choke, give up the first the bookstore corner, the second corner, all in an effort to go find Proper, who wasn't getting killed or anything. It's just that Proper was behind them, and so they give up the entire space of the map. It is the most criminal shit I've ever seen. Like, I actually need to pull out that VOD, and like people need to realize, like that is the definition of aura, but in such a dumb way. Because Twisted Minds was just stupid.
Also on top of the bundle, get the spray rewards, the skin rewards, the name card rewards.
It was absolutely ridiculous how that was allowed.
Great. Free stuff is great, everyone. So many drops. And once more, of course, a reminder, we have co-streamers as well who are following all the actions. The last
hey, it's me.
Make sure to send them your love, join their chats, and tell them we said hi over there.
The Flexi BS need to permafocus Quartz, so that's the only way. I mean, yeah, that's how teams kind of beat them. That's how Twisted Minds ended up getting beat. I think I would love to see Quartz on a good team. On a team where he doesn't have to drag people kicking and screaming. Because, like, he's playing with fucking, like, Lambda and TVNT, who are just both giga ass. Their backline was, like, okay with MCD Bliss.
As we're sending it over to our stage to meet our teams.
Thank you so much for that, Zoe, and I do agree, Johnny is...
I thought they just have a big TV set up for the casters down there. Seems like we're getting Jaws and Necro for this one as well. It's the last hope of NA, with almost half their roster being Korean. Wait, RuPaul is so short, I haven't noticed. Wait, he's actually the shortest member on Toronto. What the fuck? RuPaul's a tiny guy.
taken down 3-0 by Team Falcons, but don't underestimate them.
And here comes Lip towering over everybody else. Dude, like, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's just so tall. Okay, Kasaurus is ready to coach Valorant with a fit like that.
Gentlemen, feel free to fist bump players, take to your stations, and let's get this show on the road. It's Crazy Raccoon going up against the Toronto Defiant.
Again, like, somebody needs to ask someone what the hell he's doing in that pose where he's just like, I'm going to choke you now. Dude, honestly, how is there not a tank that gives a chokehold yet? That'd be interesting. That'd be kind of heat. Also, I have to imagine you're going to hear horror stories about this casting setup. Because, like, you're gonna hear, like, Jaws. Well, I guess Jaws is really the only caster that streams. But she doesn't even stream often, probably. But still, I think you're gonna hear horror stories being like, yeah, no, we just fucking, the crowd is around us, loud as shit. We can't fucking hear anything. Like, the fact that there's not, like, a caster area set up, kind of like the desk, that it said, like, yeah, you're just gonna be on the stage with the TV next to you. Like, that is not an ideal casting setup, to say the least. I would absolutely be overstimulated to high hell and not be comfortable in the slightest. All it would take is literally one fan just coming up and being like, hi, how you doing? And, like, there's no protection, no, like, filter or anything like that. They can actually, like, you're just 2 feet away from fans. And the Ilios pick. Okay. This makes sense. This makes sense. Big fan of Crazy Raccoons doing this pick. Now, has Toronto learned that they should not play dive? Or, well, no, they didn't play dive. That was the thing pissing me off. Is they weren't playing dive. They just tried to play Malga across the whole map. Did we learn how to play dive, team? My backline is already on Rig Juno, which is indicating to me that maybe we're not deciding on dive. Toronto, are you gonna switch? Are we running out on this? I mean, Sugar Free's TPing forward, but then what's Sugar Free going? Tracer? Rupro tweeted, this is the last time they're together. I mean, yeah. Toronto probably invested the most money out of everyone, so I think even a first place probably wouldn't recoup their losses. And as well as I said this, as soon as they announced what their plans were for 2025, Toronto is 100% going to rebrand to Ultra instead of keeping the Defiant name, just to loop it in with their other franchises. 1000%. I mean, it makes sense as well, because again, like, Toronto, they put so much money into this roster, even though it's 5 players. Like, I guarantee you, like, everybody here is being paid a handsome amount of money. RuPaul is already dead, by the way. Yeah, no, I don't know what this, like, this Toronto comp is so weird. I also wouldn't be surprised. It would suck, but it would not be surprising. Third place isn't really that bad for NA. No. Here's the thing. Third place is not overall bad, but what you have to realize is the investment from Toronto, right? Because what you're paying these guys. They could have gone to Korea if they wanted to place higher. Yes, but again, what you have to realize is how much Toronto probably invested in this team, right? Minimum, I would say minimum, you're looking at, like, I wouldn't even know where to ballpark salaries. I don't want to say 6 figures for the season, but someone in Merit, on top of their pay, you had to pay to get them into Canada, which obviously is easier to get that visa process done for Canada than it is America. And then, you know, depending on how much your NA talent cost, which, by the way, I don't know how the fuck they just won that fight. I guess it was just Rally plus Dead. I mean, Toronto threw everything into that fight. That's how they won that. But, I mean, yeah. So Toronto, I expect them to go to rebrand to Toronto Ultra. That way they have a consistent branding, and that way Defiant doesn't stick out like a sore thumb. That's exactly what Sugar Free needs to do. Just find lip every single time. The minefield does let them flip point, which is kind of ass. You need to flip it back quickly, not give them too much %. The ball is stalling point as you're killing Shu. Shu still gets an anti-nade despite someone being there. But yeah, I think I would not be surprised to see it as like an NA only team. You have any info on China? I fucking would. That's the one thing I hate. Like, we don't have any info on China being able to join anything, right? Unless they're just going to be lumped. Because I think the issue is that Asia is completely on its own circuit. Like, there's no, like, region representation for them, specifically. Which I think is ass, right? Because Team, once again, clearly can compete with the best of them. As well as there's other teams that are now coming out of China. Like, I think I heard recently there was a tournament in China where, once again, actually lost in grand finals. And that's, like, the old Spark roster. So, like, there's talent in China that can beat them. And so that means there's more talent in China, which obviously there always has been. There's been insane talent in China. Like, and China's also probably been the most fun I think back to, like, pre-Owl, like, in terms of the region play, like, fucking Chinese Overwatch was always something to behold, because every other region developed their own metas, figured shit out. Toronto wins this round, by the way. They have all the ultimates. That's crazy. But they lost to HJD, Korean team. It wasn't a Chinese team then. Okay. Of Mag, MN3, Vipers, that's skewed opener. I was to say, I didn't see that tournament, but that's interesting. I want to see what the comps were. But yeah, like I was saying, like, China historically, as an Overwatch region, like, they're always just playing goofy shit. That's Owl level? Of course it's Owl level. I mean, MN3 Vipers, that's, like, that's a insane DPS line. Skewed, amazing at Brig. Actually, Skewed is probably... I mean, at least during Overwatch League, he was, like, the best Brig. I remember that year with Gladiators with Shu and Skewed. Like, it was just absolutely disgusting the shit that they could do together. But yeah, so I don't know. But that, again, that comes back to... because Asia isn't in the FACEIT system. Asia's pretty much operating on their own system, and then when it comes to the major events, it's just that even though they're not in FACEIT, it's just historically known that Asia is good enough to warrant their own spots at events. Which I get. I get the spots at events deal. Ugh. But yeah, I mean, no mention of anything for China. Even though the game is, like, out there, so obviously, like, you know, being able to, maybe there's, like, some sort of law with NetEase. Maybe they have to give it, like, another year before China can officially re-enter circuits. Because I know that was another issue, right? Like, pre-Overwatch League, like, China really was limited to just China or Overwatch World Cup. Like, they very rarely would anybody come out. That's the other thing about Chinese talent is, historically, they only want to play on Chinese teams. Which, it's fine, right? You want that comfortability. You don't want to have to move, get visas, all that crap. I get that. But, like, there's so many situations where I would love to see Chinese talent, like, on different rosters. You know what I mean? I feel like there's certainly arguments for it. But we'll have to see. I think this next year, after a year of OWCS, especially knowing that the next season begins in January, for, you know, you have to start doing tournaments and stuff January, I would not be surprised to see some retirements. Like, I was thinking to myself, like, RuPaul is my early candidate. Like, even though RuPaul is so young, I feel like it would not surprise me to see him be like, listen, I just want to focus on school and just playing collegiate and just doing school. Which, I mean, absolute respect, but it would suck to lose somebody that good this young. Because, again, like, the constant competitions is going to be one thing, knowing that you're going all year long, especially starting in January. But on top of that, you're looking at the year's worth of work, and it's going to probably be stagnant and boring just like this year because you keep getting these depressing, annoying metas. By the way, Toronto is like kind of winning the map. Like they don't get flip here because they just didn't, because Heesang is doing a lot, but now there's gonna be rally for next fight for Crazy Raccoon, so Toronto will have that. Lip will get pulled soon. PM, but Toronto can lose this fight and come into the next one as long as they actually force rally and pulse here and Shu doesn't get too close to Nano. This is actually fine for Defiant. They've also forced them off ball over to Winston, which is, again, it just shows good shit right now. And also, I get the like, talking more about the esport, I get what they were trying to do with the Face-It thing, but the fact that there's rampant reports of Face-It players still not receiving pay for some of the tournaments this year is, like, it's a very bad indicator when Face-It's trying to say, oh yeah, no, we got y'all. Someone incredibly low. Ooh, he's antied up. Someone's gonna die. Sure. Yeah, there he goes. Nothing he can do. Oh, what the why are we ripping Deadeye there? That's actually such a dumb Deadeye from Merit. And now you're gonna have Nano and Primal. If you're Crazy Raccoons have unironically turned this around because Toronto Defiant just decided to fucking pee pee poo poo piss all over the place. Unless Sugar Free kills Shu. Like, if Sugar Free can pull Shu, this is saved. But if you don't do that, it's kind of Jover. Yep, Nano onto Echo already. Oh, yep, there goes RuPaul. Yeah, like, someone's dead. Yeah, we're just going around there. That felt like such a winnable round that I just watched Toronto just, like, they took their foot off the gas and let themselves get run over. So what, now we're going to Lighthouse. So here, alright, I can see into the future. I can tell you what's going to happen. Crazy Raccoons is going to put Shu up on the high ground. Shu is going to chuck nades like cooldown into the point. And then Toronto will lose. That being said, if Merit can be on the other high ground on Ash, I'd like that a lot more. Big fan of that. The Echo versus the... Okay, so Merit cannot die. Merit has to be killing Heesang consistently, and Heesang can't be finding value. Ooh. I'm not sure about this. Okay, you want to play up here. Why? Yeah, in the rotation, you just get caught. You're too weak. No healing comes through. Someone now fucked up the leap, and... Okay, that's going to be first cat to Crazy Raccoons. Team Skins will probably make some orgs reinvest. But the issue is it will and it won't, right? Because Valorant, right? There was such a high incentive to invest, not only because prizing existed, as well as, like, the esport is just so much... It's so much better funded, so much better viewed, everything you could ever ask for. Beautiful nade. But on top of that, like, it's... What? We have 30-something teams that got skins in Valorant? Like, if you're just looking for a side-by-side comparison, whereas they've already confirmed that it's going to be 9 teams total, 3 from each region. Like, you as an organization, like, why... It's also going to make it interesting for those who do choose to invest. Even though there's not as much incentive because you're going to have to basically invest heavy to get one of those top 9 spots. But also, it'll be interesting to see where people end up going with their investment, right? Like, realistically, you probably put your investment... Like, your easiest, if you want, like, a skin to try to make some money and profit, would be NA. NA or EU. I think Korea is too hotly contested. Like, you can't just pick up a Korean roster and be guaranteed top 3. You know what I mean? Whereas with minor investment in both NA and EU, you can get that. Wait a minute. Oh, but fucking Heatsink just predicts where Sugar Free's gonna be, man. A nano on the Merit. Merit almost fucking coach gunned himself off the map. Holy shit. Ooh, my god. Merit might be ass. At least let Chinese players compete in different regions. Well, they're allowed to, right? Because it says that you're, you can, it's still the same rule. They're not even allowed right now. With the current system, right? Because you have to realize, all of the rules for this year were decided before the NetEase. Before the NetEase deal came through. So, like, that's why this year was so cooked, is, like, NetEase, it just came through way too late. Like, it didn't even come through until after, EWC, I think. So that's sort of just tragic timing. Someone would have to kill, like, 8 more with this Primal, and I don't think that's happening. I mean, it's only 88, maybe you get another touch? Maybe? But... I don't know. Like... Again, it comes back to even if, like, say they fix it to where Chinese players can compete next year, even if they're on different rosters, I don't think that there's a lot of Chinese players who would want to go to a different region. Like, they very much would rather just stay in China. Touch the point, touch the point, touch the point! Okay, RuPaul's dead on the Curie. Who did Sugar Free Pulse spawn? Okay, Crazy Raccoons gets the map. Which, honest to goodness, I think Toronto should have won well, and this should have been a 2-0 Ilios, but they just pee-poo-poo pissed it away, and that's on them. Where are the CGL people? Where are they? But yeah, I mean, just also you have to keep in mind, right, how unbelievably difficult it is for Chinese players. Like, even if, like, say you're like, all right, screw it, I'm still willing to go to a different region or what have you to get work, right, or to be on a team. Nobody's going to actively attempt to trial you unless they themselves are investing money, right? Like, nobody's gonna know to come scout you. I think that was one thing I did like more about the Overwatch League. Like, obviously, yes, Overwatch League was not sustainable. I get that, and I get why it had to die. But the scouting in Overwatch League truly was on another level. And so many good coaches were purely good for the fact that they could go scout good players from anywhere, right? You know, when it wasn't their wallet on the line most of the time, they were able to actively go, you know, hold tryouts with anybody who they could find interested, you know, look at matches from all over the world. You know, I think, what's it called? Like, when I think of, like, great scouting, right, you have Krusty, obviously known for finding some amazing talent. I mean, he found fucking Violet out of nowhere. Not out of nowhere, but on a struggling team. You had a few other players that were like that for Shock. Then you have, if you look at, oh god, what's it called? Packing 10 for Valiant, right? Like, Valiant always was on a shoestring budget, but packing his scouting just made it so he found really good players, would get them for dirt cheap. Even Boston, the reason that they could actually argue they turned a profit most years because they were able to flip and sell players, right? They would find a really good player nobody had their eyes on, offer them the minimum contract, and then midway through the season be able to sell them to another team for like $200K. And it's because of their scouting. So, granted, that was the early days of Boston, like season 1 and 2. After that, it kind of was just shit from top to bottom. But again, their scouting was really, really good. They knew what they were doing. Yeah, like, look at this, right? Like, Toronto actually should have won that map. They actually should have won that map by a pretty solid margin. Immediately into Shambali. That was their entire business plan. Well, yeah. And I think listen, you can't argue against it. You can't argue against it, right? Because Boston is known for having actually, I think, the math was done in, I think it was like Boston, Shock were the only profitable orgs at the end of the day. I think everybody else suffered a loss in Overwatch League. Even with the 6 million at the end. Oh, actually, 6 million at the end, I think it helped Glads. I think Glads might have... Well, no, because Glads also shut down. I mean, who the fuck knows, right? That's numbers. That's numbers, that's math. That's finances. I don't do that. I look at the Overwatch that's on my screen. And I just want to see good Overwatch. Not... I don't know. Hopefully... Like, 9 teams for franchising, well, it's not franchising, right? It's just putting team bundles in the store. It feels so, like, don't limit it. I think limiting it is just going to hinder yourselves, right? Like, if 20 orgs want to buy in, just go make, like, fucking, I'm trying to think of, like, Valorant teams. Go make a G2 skin, you know what I mean? Just, like, go make an Edward Gaming skin. It's not going to be hard. And that gives orgs incentive, right? If at any time they could, instead of, like, oh, I have to be top 3 in a region to make money. Whereas, hey, if I join in and I just speak to someone, we can get, like, a team bundle going. You know what I mean? Because obviously, you can't have, like, every Joe Schmo in the world, right? I feel like it needs to be established orgs, otherwise you're just going to have people trying to make money off of nothing. Because it's not going to be worth it to make a skin for a team that's going to sell 2 skins, right? But for most of the established orgs, like, that's fine. Like, I promise people will buy it. Especially if these orgs will start buying in, right? I mean, also, it's low effort to make team skins in this game. Well, yeah, because it's copy-paste and color changes, right? It's not going to be crazy difficult. It's not like you're having to, like, go invest in, the 19th Mercy skin you're going to sell this week. And making it creative and unique for Mercy players to buy. It truly is just a new skin. Or it's the Overwatch esports skins. Like, even these skins are a perfect example. Okay. So we're playing Malga meta. I'm drinking more water. Well, the spawn hold has started. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I think what's happening, and I'm not as familiar with the esports, so I could be absolutely wrong, but I think FACEIT, because they're relying so heavily on FACEIT to run this, because Overwatch doesn't want to incur the cost that sells on their esport like they did with Overwatch League, I think FACEIT is purely trying to run it like CSGO, where, they build up to majors and stuff like that. Obviously, I think it's a better path to pro that people have been begging for, which FACEIT was like, yeah, we can integrate that and do this, but in terms of the skin situation, like, again, CSGO was notorious for, like, you had to do 18 billion things to get like team skins or even just team stickers in the game, right? Because you weren't getting like gun skins or anything like that. It really was just a sticker of the team logo that you would just have to put in the game. But they made it notoriously difficult. By the way, 2 minutes on the spawn hold. Toronto has fallen over. Toronto is pee-pee-poo-poo pissing all over the place. Merit does kill Lip. Maybe this could be the start of something. Granted, they had to invest Orbital. Oh wait, no, it's not their Orbital. It was Shu's Orbital before he died. And Merit opens it up with a Blossom. Okay, and he still held on to Orbital. Not bad, but... still a lot of work to be done, especially seeing as you have to get around the pain point of Shimbali first, which is this fucking choke. Orbital Ray. Sugar Free is duping. He can still jump in, and he's blossoming! Okay. They actually break the spawn hole. Now, can they cap point A? Because now they're pushing into a rally dupe cage, and all they have is cage. Honestly, if I'm someone, I alpha the fuck up. I would have sprinted to high ground, and then immediately gone. I was gonna say, and caged people off, that way they couldn't touch. But you've now wasted cage. Merit is already dead. You did get the rally out at least. Oh, your body block, Sugar Free. You're not going anywhere. There's so many. I rarely flame the balance team, but they should stop micro buffing Arista Malga every fucking time. Okay, but here's what you have to realize, right? Because I think you need to also include Rhine and Junker Queen into that mix, even though you don't see them in these prime meta spots. Like, the issue is that Brawl on a pro level is so unbelievably oppressive, right? But unfortunately, this balance team, they're not balancing for people who actually understand the game and are trying to play it properly. Are they just gonna leave Heesang behind? But they're balancing for little Timmy. Like, I think this is something that it's an argument from my years of playing Pokemon that I think can apply to Overwatch incredibly well, is the concept of little Timmy, right? Like, there are a million little Timmys in the world, and little Timmy, like, is Malga looks oppressive here, right? But little Timmy, he clicks charge every single time, runs in 1v5, and then doesn't even get to click Cardiac Overdrive before he dies, right? And to little Timmy, Malga is the worst tank in the game, right? That's what you have to realize. Like, that's who is getting buffed. That's who the buffs are for, whenever they're buffing Orisa or Malga, right? Like, little Timmy on Orisa is, he's W-keying with his fucking spear spin because it looks cool. And there's a million more little Timmys versus, like, the 10,000 people who try to play this game in any sort of competitive environment. And it's just that the people in the competitive environment are then just sort of being shanghaied and held hostage by the little Timmys. It's the same reason Juno's not getting nerfed. It's actually the same exact reason, despite them, they have active things that are talking about Juno's win rate. Juno's win rate is only super high in high elo, because you're never seeing Juno in any other elo. 90% of the time, it's like Mercy. And then when you're talking about who's paired with that Mercy, right? It's, generally speaking, you can see a wide range of supports when you're looking across the elos, especially in quick play games, right? Like, nobody's touching Juno in quick play. Because it's like, why the fuck would I play Juno when I could do this, 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 and this with my other characters? It's like Lifeweaver, absolutely ass hero, right? But Lifeweaver gets tons and tons of pick rate. And so that's good enough for the balance team. All they're after is good pick rates. And they're gonna be, I think that it's a flaw in the balance design team. Like, everyone's always saying, oh, you should never balance towards your pro scene, you should never balance towards your higher end, right? Because obviously more players are playing a vastly different game, right? And while I see that argument, here's what I have to raise you, right? Little Timmy is going to play whatever the fuck he's playing, regardless of if it's meta, right? Little Timmy doesn't read the patch notes, right? Unless a CarQ video or a flat short pops up in his YouTube feed, Little Timmy is never gonna know what the hell's going on with meta. And that's just the blatant truth of it, right? So if you actively go and, like, nerf and buff things, like, you could literally tomorrow they could drop a patch where, I'm not gonna say Mercy, because Mercy is a bad example because so many people would bitch because it's Mercy. But you could drop a patch tomorrow where you make Malga 500 HP and put all of his cooldowns on a 30-second cooldown, right? There still will be little Timmys in quick play, in lower elos, in everything, who not intent, like, they're not throwing or anything like that. They are just picking this character, and they're like, huh, I see that I'm dying a lot. It must be my team's fault. And that'll be the end of it for Little Timmy. Like, Little Timmy will just keep playing that absolutely ass character without any thought process behind it. The concept of Little Timmy is something that will plague video games forever. By the way, Toronto are actually full pushing this, which is impressive. People play more. Exactly. Like, literally, I promise you, if you... I don't have access to Blizzard stats, right? I would love Blizzard to publish stats every now and then, just so we can see what the hell they're working with in terms of their balance. But... I love how Automod held that. I'm not gonna click allow purely for the fact of I don't know if we're allowed to allow swearing. I don't know if even I should be swearing on the co-stream, but we did it for stock or Dallas, so it'll be fine. I don't know if the Little Timmys are casuals with jobs and adults. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? That's the person who's going to, that's the person who keeps the game going, right? Not the 10K esports players that are all aspiring to try to get to pro or, play in tournaments and stuff like that. Those guys, we are such a vast minority of the game compared to, like, so here's something to think about, right? Because I remember when they published stats, they did publish and talk about stats, like, it was like, I think, like last year. Across the entire game, all elos, everything, right? Mercy has like a 50% play rate. Like, you will literally have a coin flip of having a Mercy in your game anytime you boot up Overwatch, according to their stats. And like that's something that's absolutely, crazy to think about, right? Because, if you play in any rank above Diamond, as well as, competitive tournaments, you realize, oh, Mercy's a giga-ass hero. Fuck this hero. But there's such a vast majority of the player base who will just sit in quick play all day, playing Mercy. Anytime they boot up the game, like, that's what they do. That is their fun. That is their, gosh, I really am so happy to do this today moment. Just playing Mercy. Yeah, how the fuck did Sugar Free lose that, by the way? Holy shit. But Mercy... But, again, Mercy is a bad example because it's a very what have you character. But, again, it comes back to that. There's a completely insane world of Overwatch that we don't interact with, and when we do interact with it, we think they're the weirdos, but they are the overwhelming majority, and we're the weirdos that are taking this game way too seriously to them, right? You have, again, Little Timmy does not care if he wins that quick play game, because he locked Torb, and he wants to walk around with his hammer all game. Like, that's what he's just decided he's going to do this game. And, for Little Timmy, he's good with that. That's enough. We duped Break. That's an interesting idea. They get the Malga dupe out. I can already see how hard this is going to be for Toronto. I mean, you have 2 rallies. But somehow the rallies aren't overlapping each other and Vega fucking dies. And there's Lip. Ay, caramba. Okay. Cage fight for both teams here. Blossom for Merit. Okay. Toronto needs a lot more of that. Like, this meta is a perfect example of we buffed the little Timmy heroes. Like, look across the board here, right? The most, like, I would say the most skill expression hero that can, in this entire comp, is probably Brig. Which is crazy to say, obviously, because it's Brig. But ooh, Shu kills him. But yeah, I mean, just like looking at these comps, right? Like every single hero is perfect for a little Timmy besides Brig. Like Malga can just turn his brain off. Reaper can walk forward, hold W, Wraith out when he needs to. Echo, oh my god, Echo is such a little Timmy character. Like the shit you can do on Echo, even without being aware, you actually just get rewarded for spamming your buttons at one person. Oh, Lips Blossom. Who was this yesterday that played on Shimbali and they whipped out the Torb? It was EMC. EMC Helheim. Lenny, you can't just spam your... See, Lenny, you can't be a little Timmy. Oh, we're TPing in. Oh, but he thinks already killed Sugar Free. I mean, the Blossom gets 1. Just 1, but you get 1. Ugh. Is this really about to be just Crazy Raccoon 3-0? Is that really what's happening here? I see what's happening here. Also, group respawn. Who's CGL run by the way? I don't know. So console gaming league, like I know we primarily like we show Overwatch here, right? Apparently there's like an overall CGL that does stuff in addition to us. Like I just didn't know about this fully. Oh, and he's saying is it cleaning it up? Yep. Yep. Unless this orbital ray somehow can help Lenny kill 18. Yep. Yeah, Crazy Raccoon's 2-0, gonna beat 3-0. But CGL, I've always been told that there's like an over-management system. I have no clue who that is. Anytime I've ever been asked, I just simply say Headrammer. I know Headrammer is part of that like staff that like helps, you know, that runs CGL. He, you know, as the person that like if I need like the in-charge boss, that's who I say is Headrammer. But I think there's like an overall management conglomerate somewhere. I have no clue where, but somewhere. As well as, I hope they're profitable. I can say with confidence, as someone who's spoken to Headrammer, CGL is not profitable. CGL is not profitable. Fun fact, pretty much every single playoffs, while there is money that is given by that overhead in order to fund some of the prize pools, and some of this other stuff, like some of the prize pools, as well as like a little bit of like the production, like 90, well, not 90, but I don't know the exact percentages, so to say percentages is bad, but there is a lot that comes out of Headrammer's own pocket. Like, Headrammer actively puts so much money into CGL to try to make it profitable. Like, anytime you see like the lowlights videos on YouTube, like he pays both user intel as well as leg day to put those up. Any of those like pixel animated screens, those are out of pocket, paid by Headrammer, because he just wants, you know, cute little things, and he goes to the same artist reliably. Just ultimately, like, pretty much if you see something on CGL outside of like most of the prize pools, Headrammer is putting it out of his own pocket, because he does want he's put his time and effort into CGL, right? He wants the best for it. It's like his baby. And I think that's also part of the reason of like the official creation of the if you've been watching some of the CGL streams, they've been running advertisements for it, the XYBA production company, even though it basically is just CGL production. Obviously they have like a few extra pieces here and there, but the whole reason for that production company is purely to start branching out, start helping other people run tournaments as a way to turn a profit. So yeah, if you ever need a tournament run, unironically, just hit up XYBA. I don't know what I have no clue what rates or anything are like. I'm not even technically, I don't think I'm officially in XYBA. I don't know if they actually like sent out message or anything like that. If anything, the only thing I would ever be is like a caster on retainer, where basically they're like, oh hey, you know this game, we'll pay you this much to come cast, and it's like, okay. And that's just sort of like how it works that's how it works with any production company. And when you're forming a new production company, like obviously, you know, you have a reliable pool of CGL casters and, you know, observers, stuff like that, people who work, but we're so unbelievably Overwatch heavy here that it's important to be able to expand to other games, right? Like, I think that's one of the most crucial things in the world, is just for anybody, really. It really is like, you can no longer really be a one-trick pony on the casting side of things. I know tons of our, not just CGL casters, but tons of the casters I've worked with are also in Rocket League. I don't know why specifically Rocket League. I know some people have been like dabbling in Valorant, like Sam, who hosts our desk sometimes for SNO. Amazing host. I think he's very heavily involved in Valorant now. I did remember I was seeing social media posts about him. I didn't like look at it too deeply because I do not pay attention to everything. It would drive me crazy if I tried to. But there's so much like there's so many games now, and you have to be versatile. That's something I personally have struggled with, right? Like I very much was all in on Overwatch, and I've had to start applying myself to other games, like been undertaking the process of getting into Valorant tournaments, finding stuff, and games from there. Like it's a harder scene to get into, but I've been doing more stuff, trying to do more stuff with Pokemon. But it is a much harder scene to get into, like very established talent, as well as a much different type of cast, right? It's not like a, you know, not like a shouting like, oh my goodness, here's Lip getting a kill, doing everything he needs to in this fight. like, Pokemon is very much a slow, methodical, like, thinking about what you're doing situation. Just as a comparison example. But, yeah, versatility is becoming the name of the game. Because if you're not versatile, your options just get so severely limited. That's why you see a lot of our observers as well. Our observers observe multiple games. That's why you see so many community-run tournaments, even if they're doing it for free most of the time, right? Like, just being able to get those reps in, that way when those paid gigs come up, that's a massive difference maker. Like, one of our amazing prod people, Echo, love her to pieces. She, just again, through having connections and stuff like that, things coming through at the right time, she, I think it was like, what was it? It was like a month and a half, 2 months ago. There was like a, what was it called? Oh my gosh, my brain is giving up. I'm so tired. What was it was a Fortnite tournament. It was like a Fortnite tournament, needed an observer out of nowhere, and because of connections, you know, she was able to get in. Fortnite is an esport I need to break into. Like, I actually, like, actively want to put effort in, purely for the fact of their, like, Fortnite still has somehow, like, the, early Overwatch League money, where everybody was just fucking chucking money around. Overwatch League, see, we would be a League of Legends level? Exactly. But we didn't. Overwatch League failed because of the expensive buy-ins and all this other shit. And so, and you know, it's rough. Like, Overwatch League was absolutely, yeah, like, absolutely a tragedy, with everything that went on there. If I was run like how 2025, God, I can only imagine. It would be awful. Here's the thing. The Overwatch League format, I think, was good. It's just the issue of the game itself. Because you have to realize how, like, obviously, yes, Overwatch League had its own internal problems. Like, those first 2 years, 2018, 2019, like, if you go back and look at it, the amount of money being spent by everybody, I'm not talking just teams, like, people would throw away hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like, I think the first deficit that I'll make on Watch about, see, I'm about to get to that, but, like, early Overwatch League, like, if you were there, right, like, I think the biggest, most egregious example was Dallas. Dallas Fuel, for some fucking reason, was offering people, like, 3-year, like, $100,000 contracts, like, just absolutely pissing away money. Like, they had people like AKM on, and fucking Taimu on retainer for 3 years at Dallas Fuel. Think about that for a moment. And they're just, the contract was signed. They couldn't do anything. But then, yeah, like you said, so Overwatch, you have, like, Overwatch League Season 1 was amazing. Even with all the money being wasted. But Overwatch League Season 2, despite the fact that we all remember GOATS fondly now, it killed viewership. It absolutely decimated it. Kotick probably convinced him it was the next NBA of NFL. I mean, that was the thing, right? It was a $20 million buy-in. It was like, oh, you know, if they're going to charge $20 million for us to have a spot, clearly it must be worth it, you know what I mean? Like, there was always these conversations around it, you know, that were exactly that. Just people being like, oh, it clearly, it's like, I don't know how old you are. Well, also you're EU, so you might not get this, but but here in NA, back in like 2008, right, when there was a bit of an issue with the stock market, like the housing market also collapsed on itself a little bit, and the banks had to go testify before Congress, and the bank's unironic statement, like, as a representative of the bank, was them saying that they were too big to fail, even though they were failing, and that was like their argument as to why the government should hand them like a bailout stimulus check, basically. Like, that's exactly what was happening with Overwatch League. It was like, oh, $20 million buy-in, it's too big to fail. It has to work, right? We're throwing so much money into it, it has to be worth it. And it just wasn't. That was the short end of it. It just wasn't. It was just sort of it was all smoke and mirror. The bubble popped extremely hard, Even after 2019, though, there was still chance, right? Because viewership did suffer at the hands of GOATs being meta because people just were so tired of it. But there was still money being made, right? You had a Twitch All Access Pass. You had so much stuff. Going into 2020, the YouTube shift was a bad one. That ultimately was a very, very bad move because you hindered Chaplin and killed Owl too. Yeah, I mean, there was so much stuff with Overwatch League that year, or with Overwatch as well, because that, like, 2019, that was also the year Overwatch 2 was announced, right? That was, thinking about how long ago that was that we were like, oh yeah, Overwatch 2, it's gonna happen, guys. But then going into 2020, the YouTube deal, so you immediately killed off your Twitch viewership, which your Twitch viewership was stupid fucking high, in favor of a YouTube deal. Granted, that YouTube deal was ass, right? Because, I mean, there was a point where Overwatch League matches were being streamed on Disney XD. Like, our grand finals in, what was it called? Grand finals that happened in Philly, the Shock versus Titans, like, that was literally streamed on ABC. Like, actual, like, prime time, like a channel. You know what I mean? Like, that was absolutely massive in terms of viewership as well, because now all of a sudden, you know, fucking random dude who's just flipping through the channels all of a sudden on his Sunday could be watching Overwatch League. Like, that was a crazy moment. The YouTube deal killed all of that. It had to be YouTube exclusive. Everything had to be YouTube exclusive. It was absolutely awful in that regard. But then beyond that, right, there was still hopes that the homestand model would be profitable for teams, purely from, oh, you know, the homestands, the venues, stuff like that. I think because Justice got to host at least I think they hosted 2 different homestands before COVID really took effect. And Justice, you know, they were like, yeah, listen, you know, we were actually making money. Like, we had people in the seats. We had people who were willing to come out to these events to watch Overwatch, which is super, super good for them, obviously. But, by the way, I love how I'm just not talking about Crazy Raccoons winning. COVID killed the homestand. Exactly. COVID, like, Overwatch, they realized already they were hemorrhaging money. YouTube gave them a fuck ton of money. And so, like, okay, we can deal with the viewership loss because we're going to go to the homestand model, but the cost more on the teams. The teams will host the homestands. The homestands will get money to the teams as well as alleviate the cost from us. Right? Because any of the homestands you saw, everything there was basically paid for by teams. Like, the teams themselves had to actively pay for it. In terms, paying for the venue, paying for production, what have you, all that stuff. Granted, they would I think they just kind of hired the Overwatch production every single time. They just saved themselves that money. But I don't think it was, like, saving money. It was definitely not as expensive as, like, hiring your own production company, even if you wanted to go hire your own production company for your homestands. But then, yeah, COVID came out, so it's like, oh, fuck. We have to do all online play. So their entire plan for Season 3 onwards was to make money with a homestand model, and it was killed. Immediately killed. And I think that's... Because here's the thing, right? I think that's something that seriously gets underestimated when you're comparing to actual sports leagues like NFL, NBA, both amazing examples. Is, you know, people are like, oh, you know, so many viewers, da-da-da-da-da. There's a bunch of viewers, yes, Crazy Raccoon is just 1-3-0, by the way, who could have seen this coming. But on top of that, but on top of the NFL having crazy viewers, you have people who are willing to go sit in a stadium. Not only sit in a stadium, right? Because one football game is like 2 hours, give or take. Like 2.5 hours. Depends if it's like there's like a long halftime or what have you. But you have people who are willing to show up at like 8 a.m. in the morning with their grill and go sit in the parking lot. You know, just tailgating, right? Like, they make their entire day about that football game. And I don't think, like, homestands for Overwatch would never have hit that level. Even without COVID, you're not hitting that level. You're not doing that. And that's just the natural facts of things. Like, you're just never going to do that level of numbers. But, you know, you still have some upsides, right? I think your biggest upsides being, like, you could, like, people would have made money. You had, and it also would have just re-energized fan bases. People would have bought merch, all that stuff. Teams would have profited. The league would have profited. It would have been great. Also, you have to keep in mind, most years for Overwatch League, like, it got worse in later seasons, like, the prize pool slowly diminished, but, like, first 3 years were all over $1 million. First 3 years, Sinatraa to... That's a drop in the bucket. I do not think that he stopped the MVP skins, but what you have to realize, the MVP skins was purely Blizzard. MVP's never got a proceed of those skins, which I think that was criminal as well. Because also teams, that's another thing. Teams didn't get any money from their team skins in Overwatch, for Overwatch League. The team skins were basically like, we released them as a way for you to support the team. However, this is like, basically, that was the other thing that pissed me off so much, is Overwatch held on to all the merchandising rights. So teams really could not do shit besides make jerseys. And it just, like, hindering their team. Like, hindering your merch team, hindering all those chances, it just, you doomed yourself.
밸런스 때 기억이 날 거예요, 팔코는. 지금 많이 후달릴 것 같은데 준비 잘 다시 해왔으면 좋겠습니다. Team Falcons, I'm pretty sure you guys remember what happened in Dallas.
I'm so tired.
Pretty sure you guys are a bit shaken up, so be prepared for us. All right, everybody, give it up for Shu one more time. Thank you so much. Desk, take it away.
Thank you so much, Danny.
But yeah, Sinatraa stopping MVP skins was ass.
They did it
Just,
again.
I mean, literally the last one we got was Fleta. We didn't even get a leave skin because of Sinatraa, which is so ass.
Let's see if it works in Stockholm as well. But first, let's break it down. How did they get it done?
But again, like, the fact that teams as well as the MVPs didn't get any of the proceeds,
they just met yesterday.
As well, but I don't know. I think
this looked a little more competitive. We have to say,
because you had, I think the Sinatraa thing wouldn't have been a big deal in the long run if it wasn't at the same time as all of the Blizzard controversy, right? Like, the fact that Overwatch League just so happened to also be trying to exist at the same time as the Blizzard controversy, with, like, the mistreating of employees, the stolen breast milk, all of that, as well as the fact of they had to actively go change Cassidy's name in game. Like, it was a perfect cluster storm. It was just a perfect storm of just fuck Blizzard, fuck Overwatch. Despite the fact that, like, many of Team 4 have come forward and they were like, listen, that never happened on our team. Jeff Kaplan actively, you know, tried to keep us out of Blizzard shit as much as possible. But, I mean, it doesn't matter. You're associated by name. They, like, Overwatch was just stuck associated by name. And this also came from, again, all the sponsors pulled out, years and years of Overwatch 2 is coming, Overwatch 2 is coming, and then it didn't. It just shut the bed over and over.
Maybe he can take some of the confidence from this match where he was decisively stronger to be able to snowball into that grand final and come back and challenge Stalker, I think, a little bit more competitively in the Echo Duel. We'll need to see Heesang be a big player to make this a more competitive grand final. But in the end, I mean, for me, Johnny, this grand final is destiny. Honestly, I think both of these teams are going to look at that last upper bracket match as a sort of like a last scrim before the grand finals. As Heesang does get MVP, I mean, definitely was a huge performance from him. I think he's a huge reason why they were able to take it home on Lighthouse, bringing out that Echo.
That's right. So maybe a little warm-up, maybe a confidence booster here for Heesang. Maybe, yeah, exactly, some momentum that can ride over into that grand final, which... honestly, honestly, it did come down to those micro plays, right? It was a close. It could have been closer if those little mistakes weren't made, Jake.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple fights in there. Like, we
fucking
put the highlight on
mistakes.
sort of awesome, like, wow, look, Crazy Raccoon getting a huge team wipe. Well, that's a fight where they dump 3 ults for nothing, and that's not the kind of trade you can afford to do against a Team Falcons that has looked clinical in this meta. I mean, when it comes to the DPS ult, the usage looks really clean with Proper and Stalker constantly following each other up. He's saying, though, I mean, the Echo, his performance in this match was perfect. I mean, like, really, really strong plays, consistently getting the better of the opponent Echo. Maybe
Leave not getting his skin with a trap. The fact that you had Leave, Proper, and someone all denied a skin. Like, at least they tried to rectify it with giving someone an emote. That guy carried harder than Quartz carried TM, Iowa. I mean, yeah, Leave made Chengdu an actual contender at the end of the year. Like, that should tell you everything about how much Leave was doing.
When it comes to this meta, you've got to take risks on Echo. Believe
and unfortunately, he just wasn't
challenge the
him.
Echo out of the sky, because honestly, a lot of fights, it is that
He
opening
just could
Echo
not be
kill
him.
Is most likely to die, but also most likely to find the opener.
Yeah, and while, of course, we see Crazy Raccoon in the grand final, Toronto Defiant are officially out of the tournament, but there are so many good things we have to say about these teams and all the players on that team as well. They had a phenomenal year, Johnny.
Yeah, I mean, they won all 4 stages in North America. That's about all you can ask for, of course, playing in the North American region, and then also placing second at EWC. Now, they didn't have to play either Falcons or Crazy Raccoon until the final at even EWC, right? But this Toronto Defiant team, they pushed as far as they could, you know, as we've been talking about throughout this entire weekend and this entire year. Team Falcons and Crazy Raccoon, they are the 2 best Overwatch rosters ever assembled. So, like, how do you compete with that? Toronto Defiant, the fact that they've been able to do so well over in North America, maybe potentially coming up a bit short in Dallas, perhaps not getting the result they wanted there. But apart from that, I mean, it's been a spectacular year for this organization, and they have to be nothing but proud.
Absolutely. Nothing but love for Toronto Defiant and their entire organization. It's been an absolute blast to watch them throughout this first season of OWCS. Their journey has come to an end. However, Falcons and Raccoon, they are still in it to win it. Let's see which of our Korean super teams is going to come out on top here in our first grand finals for the OWCS. For now, we're heading into a quick break, and when we come back, we're not diving into the grand finals just yet. We have a very special treat featuring some of our beloved co-streamers. Don't want to miss it. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be seeing you on the
Isn't it like
other
an
side of this.
orchestral thing that they promised? Alright. Do Crazy Raccoons actually change their history, here, or is it just, this is just one and the same? What are we thinking? Yeah, and Toronto really had that fucking 3rd place graphic ready. I imagine someone in Merit are probably gonna stay in Korea next year. You know what I would love? Actually, like, I would love if Smurf truly does retire, put someone on Falcons. Like, just stack that roster even harder, because don't get me wrong, someone he's good at every single tank, but like, if you could let him hard focus on, like, the main tanks, it would be absolutely crazy. I don't know why Toronto stopped. Like, I don't really get what happened in this matchup. Like, we played the die. Like, I feel like Ilios absolutely should have been Toronto's, and the second they lost Ilios, there was just like this shift of, all right, we can't play dive ever again. We have to play the Mauga. Like, you forced them off of their ball comp onto an uncomfortable Winston comp, and the only reason you lost is because y'all fucking threw. So, I don't know. Listen, Toronto... I unironically believe that Ilios was winnable. Potentially, you could run back more of that series if you're Toronto. But I think... that mentally they gave up. That's the other thing, like, at least taking one map of KR, CR would have been a good, I keep saying KR, it would have been a good, like, Ilios was theirs. They literally were going to 2-0 Ilios, and then, instead of taking a fight at, you know, when Crazy Raccoons were at 20%, they chose to just let Crazy Raccoons get 60% for free, so that way it was tied up 89 to 80 before they actually chose to engage, and by the time they chose to engage, they all just fell over and died. So, like, I don't know. I think it's definitely some questionable decision making. But what can you do? It's over, it's done. Now we're going to waste time because we have to be like, oh, Crazy Raccoons needs a buffer. I really kind of wish that we did not have this buffer because I am so tired. I'm actively just waiting for Falcons to win. The second I see a Falcons win screen, the stream's ending and I'm going to bed. Like, I'm not even kidding. It won't end exactly in the 1 second, but you know. Twisted Mind.
Hey everyone, GB here alongside Vega. Vega, want to obviously thank you for taking the time to talk to me, but also, I know this was a tough loss for you guys. How you feeling? How the boys feeling? I know you haven't had much of a chance to talk to them.
Why is he so robot-y?
What's the lay of the land so far?
I think after the loss, everyone's a little sad, but I think at the end of the day, everyone tried their hardest to win today. So you really can't be disappointed. I hope next year we can really show that we're better than the Korean teams like we did in Esports World Cup.
Yeah, but also, let's not forget, you came into this one and you got top 3 and some of the greatest players in the world here. It's a massive accomplishment. How has this season been for you personally?
Why is he so robot-y?
Learned about yourself,
my headset
how you've
breaking?
grown as a person and as a player for your teammates.
Oh, I think I learned so much this season. I learned a lot from playing with Ham, like our tank and Lenny and RuPaul and Mare. I feel like I improved a lot as a player this season. I think just like as a person too, I really enjoyed my time in Toronto, and I hope that moving forward I'll be able to use this experience and keep playing and eventually win a world championship.
Hey man, if there's one thing, the tenacity, the desire to win is going to take you very far, my friend. Thank you so much for your time.
Is it Golden
really
Boy's like audio that's fucked up, or is this like the stream,
year,
bro?
Take it easy. Back to you guys.
Start your climb to OWCS by joining Faceit League.
We
Gain
immediately threw it to a
experience
Facebook
in weekly Faceit League
Faceit
matches. Rise to the top in divisions balanced for your skill level. Register now and start your competitive journey at fce.gg.
All right, who's letting me on? Who's letting me on their Faceit League team?
Hello everybody. I'm back. I was just
John Spector, what the fuck? Oh no, that's J3. I'm stupid.
So I hope you forgive my non-formal attire.
I don't like the sports washing Saudi is doing. Well, yeah, but that's not gonna.
You're looking great. I'm sure
That's not
everyone
gonna
at
stop.
home knows
What
who
the
our
fuck
special
is
guests
this?
are here.
Oh, they're doing like a mini game. They're really looking at, dude. If they stall this start time for an hour, I might cry.
Yeah, I need to introduce myself. Okay, I'm Poco. Okay.
But yes,
I'm SK Overwatch, full name.
SK Overwatch. But yeah, I mean, sports washing Saudi is doing, especially with the Saudi-backed.
Do you remember all the questions?
What was
kind
it?
Of, like, understand how the
So, like, there was like the not game awards, but they had their own esports awards, where basically all of the Saudi.
Why you gotta put it so far up, man?
I mean, I'm reaching from over here, and I can reach. That doesn't look good for you, but. Fastest then you have to
But
answer
yeah,
questions.
Saudi is.
The audience obviously can play along as well, so if you know
Yeah,
the
Saudi
answer, you
Orcs
can
won the
shout out a little bit
Saudi-backed
if you want
esports awards,
I do wanna
where
ask, though,
only
couple of questions.
Falcons won Org of the Year.
Who's gonna win grand finals?
Has Falcons won anything in any esport?
Crazy Raccoon.
Okay, that's a good choice. Okay, Jay.
I'm going with Falcon.
Okay.
I'm with Poco. I'm on Falcons.
Okay.
Has Falcons actively won anything?
My other question was, be honest. How good is your Overwatch knowledge? Be very honest.
If people watch the CarQ video, they would know that I am excellent at Overwatch knowledge and lore.
Surely. Is that true? Is that
It's not true. It's absolutely not true.
No? Okay.
I'm pretty bad.
Sorry.
You're
pretty bad.
Pretty
but
bad.
I'm pretty good at playing the game.
That's true. That's facts.
Mine's
okay.
bad too. Uh-oh.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Well, tough luck if you're not. So,
Okay.
here's a good one. What support heroes were available in Overwatch Classic?
Oh, it's just
Mercy?
Symmetra, Lucio, Mercy, and Zen.
Zenyatta.
You forgot somebody.
That is wrong. Anybody else
Classic.
wanna?
Classic.
Mercy, Lucio, Zen, and Symmetra.
I forgot Symmetra.
There it is.
Oh, you took my answer.
Symmetra was a support. She got
I just play Classic too.
How are you getting this wrong? Disgusting stuff. Okay.
But I mean, I think for people who
It's a game show.
maybe aren't that crazy, like about knowing everything. What was it like last year?
Lip's MVP skin was for which hero?
Lip didn't get an MVP skin.
Echo?
No.
No?
Lip didn't get an MVP skin. Do I still get tokens? Yes, the CGL tokens are going. The entire time the stream is up, you get tokens.
Sombra. You know what? I'm just gonna Sombra.
Sombra. It is Sombra. Yeah,
That's not his MVP skin.
That's
That's
your point, right?
We'll call it half.
Wow.
Yeah, the audience.
Half. I see what you did there. Too soon, man.
that makes no sense. Anyway, but like I was saying, like last year, Sideshow did an amazing video talking about the sports washing Saudi Arabia is doing and why it's
At
bad.
the Dallas Major, how many maps did Crazy Raccoon and Team Falcons lose against NA and EU combined?
0. They didn't drop a team. They didn't drop a map.
Correct. It was 0. They didn't lose a single map.
Ouch.
Too good.
I was scared to say that.
They are too good. You're too well, you should have been.
Riot God, they run esports so
You have to
well.
guess sometimes, you have to
I
put
mean,
them
to
high
be
up there.
fair, they've had how many years to perfect
this.
League,
First time on
and then they
camera.
could just transfer that knowledge
Okay.
over to.
OWCS crowdfunding bundle contained a dance emote based off of who?
Someone.
Dude, Poco is lightning fast.
Someone, of course.
Oh,
Easy.
okay.
Guys.
Can you do?
For some reason, I was thinking of Dallas, but there's no. I'm sorry.
That's not a player. That's a place.
Yeah, I thought it was Dallas because there was a skin for Dallas. My bad.
I said what player?
Yeah, I know. My bad.
What?
I'm horrible.
Can you do the emote? Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Question number 5. Junbin pulled out a couple of pocket picks last finals at the Dallas Major. What were they?
Roadhog.
A couple of them? 2. There are 2.
Roadhog and Wrecking Ball.
Roadhog. Wrecking Ball.
Yeah, Roadhog and the ball.
Look at me, guys. I totally guessed that.
Crazy Raccoon's #1 fan. All right. Question 6. Toronto Defiant were pushed to 2 map 5s in Stage 3 main event. Name one of those teams. Bonus point for the other one.
One was Shock.
Wait, this was yesterday.
Stage 3. No, bro, we're at the world finals.
Oh,
Like,
my bad.
One was Shock. I have no clue who the other was.
Yeah, nope.
M80?
No,
Did M80 still exist?
All Poco.
Team Falcon?
Not in the same region. So, no, it wasn't Team Falcons. Anybody in the audience know? It's a tough one. You down there. And?
Uh-oh.
You got this.
It's the opposite of a dream.
Nightmare.
Nightmare. And that guy in the audience gets 2 points.
Poco's voice so calming, yeah.
Wait, he's gonna win.
Wait,
Poco so handsome.
Oh, God. That's not good. Okay. Oh, I like this one a lot. Brings back a lot of memories. Which World Cup year did Kevster play in? He only played in one. Which year was it?
He only played in 2018, didn't he?
Beast. Overwatch World Cup. Poco.
2023.
Yes, it was.
Only 2023? Wow.
By the way, you need to hit the button to answer the questions. Poco's kind of schooling both of you right now.
He's taller.
I don't want to get it wrong.
He's taller. You're not even attempting to go for it.
It's a workout to do that.
Okay, this is the last question. I'm pretty sure Poco's going to win, but you never know. The NA Stage 4 finals went all the way to 7 maps. Both Nightmare and Toronto Defiant went back and forth. But what was the final map?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my.
Toronto.
Final map. I'll give you a small hint. Sugar Free went crazy with the blade, deflected a high noon, and then won the game. That's not much of a hint.
Wasn't he too young? Yeah, listen, that sounds right
I'll give you
now.
the map, someone has to guess the round, or the map, the round in the map. It was Lijiang Tower was the last map, but which stage was it? This is just guessing.
You know what?
Then 2019 he joined Owl.
Both at the same time. Okay, we'll do Jay first.
You could do SK.
Well, no, he joined in 2020 because the whole thing was that he was faceless, right? Nobody could see his face, and then there was like that whole thing with Glad showing his face.
Control center.
Wait, It was Night Market. He deflected a high noon with the Dragon Blade
Market
and just rolled.
I don't remember that NA Grand Final.
So you were actually all correct. Your Overwatch knowledge is pretty bad. Well, Poco actually did pretty well. And the audience did pretty well as well, actually.
Yeah, better than us.
Better than you, which is crazy. All of you combined. Yeah, that guy in the front there got 2 points.
Oh, man.
Easy clap. That is... Yeah,
That guy in the front.
Stream a lot, so yeah.
Yeah.
You play the game, but that's fine. That's all good. How are your streams going? How's
Pretty
the
good.
stream been?
Going fun.
Yeah.
Going well.
Chat's been loving it.
Yeah.
Chat's been popping off. Oh hell yeah! I know because the French broadcast is here as well, which has been really exciting to see.
It is.
Cake and the gang.
Yeah, we're having a lot of fun. Everybody's so, so nice, and the crowd and everything is so cool. So yeah, love it.
SK, anything you want to say?
I'm very happy.
W.
Dude,
Oh, I'm having fun.
he is
Meeting
so
people is
nervous.
probably
Oh
the
my
best one.
gosh.
Yeah, I like meeting people.
It's been great. The crowd's been great. Everybody here deserves a pat on the back from J3. He'll be giving those out individually a little bit later on. We are going to jump to a quick break, though. Do not go anywhere. We've got a magical orchestra performing some OWCS music right after this.
Oh my god, just get to the game. I don't give a fuck about this.
To become the best, you'll need the right environment, a place where everyone plays their role, communicates, and knows the meta. Perseverance, the will to grind elo, to compete again and again, and the right teammates, stacking together in order to face the toughest challenges. But to become truly great, you'll have to fight against the best. Your journey's just beginning. Ranked Pugs and FPL coming soon in 2025 on Faceit. Show your interest now to get a chance at early access. fce.gg/pugs.
Dude, wait, 1530, that's literally like... It's 1530 in local pod, CET. Wish I could play Faceit, but I'm young and on console. Listen, just keep grinding. Overwatch is not going anywhere. As much as people are doom and gloom about it, dude, Overwatch is not going anywhere. Wait, I think the age is 13. Don't quote me on that. I do not know. Maybe I'm old enough. I know for OWCS you have to be 17. But well, here, you know what? I can just Google it real quick. Face it. Overwatch age. Fire. All players of 13 age and older are eligible to use Face It. So yeah, as long as you're 13, you can use Face It. If I understood how the Face It client worked, I would be interested in playing Face It, but that's from I'm a console player. I mean, console can play. I think, because crossplay is allowed, right? So as long as you find a team that's willing to scrim with you and play on console, then you're fine.
In 2024, the
Console can't play Face It? No, you can. I'm pretty sure. Guess I'm dumb.
Challengers emerged, stepped up, and were crowned champions. And in 2025, OWCS is back. Welcome to Overwatch with more streams, more live events.
I think as long as your Battle.net account is linked to a Face It account.
Teams thrive, where rivals get relegated, and rising challengers become legends. Get ready for the 2025 Overwatch Champion Series.
Welcome back to the OWCS World Finals live from DreamHack Stockholm. Zoe here, joined by Jake and by Johnny, and we're getting ready for the big one, guys. It's grand finals time, and it will be fought out between it is the two best teams.
Later, my Face It and Battle.net account is linked, but I need to buy the thing for £5 a month. What is the thing?
It's Team Falcons and of course Crazy Raccoon.
It says here as long as your account is linked, you can play on console. Oh wait, hang on. There's a Reddit post talking about not being allowed.
It's going to be the 15th time they're playing this year. Obviously, the OWCS Asia format, I had the score on my papers.
I'm sure you do, actually.
It was 9-4, I believe, in favor of Crazy Raccoon. So I guess now it's 9-5.
9-5?
You need to subscribe, I guess. Well, so there is like a team fight. That is a thing.
In the grand finals of the OWCS Asia main stage event.
Like there's a subscription. Well, yeah, no, you have to. So there's a team buy-in because that's what supports that's what funds the prize pool. Essentially.
A world championship, but has been so far stymied. These are players who, I talked to some of these guys after Dallas. They got second place in the world. They're the second best in the world, and they were pissed. Like, that was not good enough. That was just.
I always forget certain Regenis on this roster.
Their only goal is lifting that trophy. Nothing.
Wait, did they skip the orchestra?
Players like Proper.
I would be so happy.
Like, thinking about this roster, right? Like,
Please tell me we skip the orchestra. Tell me we can just go straight in the game.
Historically great backline as well. Overwatch League champions in
Because like they were talking about earlier on the broadcast, there's like a team buy-in purely because that supports the what's it called?
Just looking at this roster, I mean, they're known to
That
be
supports
champions. Like, that's what they aspire to do.
the
They want to win every single time, every single year. And now with this roster, that was the goal in mind with Team Falcons, who many talked about as the best team going into the year. You know, how were you able supposed to beat Falcons? They had this like Dallas Fuel Championship core with Proper and picking up Stalker, who was spectacular for Atlanta Reign last year, right? But then Crazy Raccoon, I mean, they entered the stage with Lip and the gang, and they haven't been, you know, taking a break ever since.
Oh, the orchestra set up on stage.
Up until most recently, taking over.
Absolutely. Well, if we're taking a look at Crazy Raccoon, they now have to play back-to-back matches, or back-to-back matches, in fact, with this grand final.
I mean, I don't
discussed that yesterday already for Toronto Defiant.
like.
That's a lot. That's
I don't
draining.
know. It's one of those things where.
Something back in their first bout against
Like the only tournament system I've competed in recently is the Calling All Heroes one, purely because at least that makes sense to me. Like I just simply had chat in, you know, the looking for player channel and Calling All Heroes, and then, you know, being able to do tryouts and go from there. I was able to get on team, right? Like, but fucking face it, like I have no clue where to start. Same with CGL. Like I've had interest, like I've been casting CGL for a minute. I've had like slight interest in joining a CGL team, but the more I think about it, I feel like I'd be more open to coaching a CGL team than I would be playing. I'm calling Crazy Raccoon gonna win. Do I believe in Crazy Raccoons doing the Dallas again? I think realistically, they could have saved strats, yes.
I like coping. I like giving benefit of the doubt.
I think...
I like coping. I like to do that. But I'm asking you as kind of like the truth sayer, keeping it straight here. And I need you to set the expectations straight. We talk all the time about the individual skill of Crazy Raccoon, their ability to have individual moments on heroes like Shinrana, for example.
Who's gonna win this? I'm going to say that I believe Falcons win this.
To flex it up and try to shy away from this Malgamera at all.
I mean, you can, and I mean,
I think Falcons are going to win purely for the fact of. I think it's Proper's time. I think Proper needs a ring, and if Proper doesn't get a ring here, he might actually just break down. Like, this is as close as he's ever been.
If you dare bring a hit scan on the server, just let's watch some of their POVs in the team fight when Reaper TP's behind you, Malga charges in, Brig Juno swarming over you. I mean, it's going to be overwhelming for...
I believe that, like, it could go the distance. I believe Crazy Raccoons could pull off an upset. But, dude, like, I feel like it's Proper's time. Proper has been actually denied the ring so many times.
Surviving with Wraith form and trying to clutch with the
it's like right there. You can taste it.
A little bit more free, a little bit more possibility to hunt down. We see some of these Junos getting picked off early. That completely changes the game when it does happen. So I feel Heesang is going to have a tremendous weight on his shoulders in this series.
Absolutely. Let's hope he's not crumbling under said weight. He did well against Toronto Defiant. He was our MVP in that match. Can he repeat that performance going up against Falcons again? Let's find out very soon. First, let's take a look at our threats. I feel like everyone is going to go for Crazy Raccoon.
Are we going to do Orchestra directly?
Okay, we don't. I'm giving this a 4-1. I'm going to verbally include score lines.
For Falcons?
Not Crazy Raccoon. Yeah, Falcons. I misspoke earlier. Falcons, they're the favorite to win. They look so aggressive, so comfortable in this meta. Raccoon they did not have an answer to that oppressive aggression.
4-1.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Falcons as well, but maybe 4-2. I mean, I think Ilios and Gibraltar are two maps that can both
Someone
play
get her out.
favor, but these teams
okay, but you're saying Ilios and Gibraltar. Fucking, we're not playing on Ilios. The Falcons are just gonna pick Oasis again. What the fuck are you on about?
I think it would be huge for them.
We're literally just gonna see Oasis again.
Reopen control and bring that in. What, map pick 6? That could be really strong for them, right? That could put them on game point, but you're going to need to win the Malgamir at some point to get there, and that looks like a tall order. Is on fire.
You know what?
Yeah, I completely agree with you.
I'm saying fatigue.
As well. I mean, how do you predict against Team
Oh
Falcons?
no, the whole death to saying Falcons. It's Crazy Raccoons. 1000%. It's over. It's cooked. GG.
I don't want to say there's a monumental
GG.
upset, but like, let's be real here. Falcons are huge favorites going into this matchup after what we just witnessed earlier today, right? So Crazy Raccoon, I mean, they got the backs against the wall, and we need individual performances to really stand out. Like you said, Jake, T-Sang, he needs to be the member for Crazy Raccoon that really pops off here and helps this team get over this kind of edge when you're seeing Team Falcons execute.
All right, chat. What are the Preds in chat? If you have to.
Absolutely. Well,
Actually, can I run a prediction? Is that a thing I know how to do?
Gentlemen, thank you so much for setting this stage. We're now heading into a quick break, and when we're coming back, we get to witness the performance of a lifetime.
How do I make a prediction? Does anyone know? Stream manager? Okay, see, I don't have access to the stream manager. Hold up, we're gonna discover this together. Chat. We're gonna learn. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. See, yeah, it goes to this if I full screen this tab. That's annoying. Oh well. We're gonna make it work. It's fine. Let's go to mod view. I'm hungry. You go get some breakfast then. You gotta get something food in your tummy. I don't know why I'm talking with a Scottish bath, but I am. Activity feed, whispers. There we go, predictions. Start a prediction. Who gets the epic victory royale? Falcons, Raccoon. How do you spell raccoon? Here, and we'll leave this up for like 10 minutes. Mods who have voted will not be able to choose the outcome. Yay, I figured it out. Yo, concert. Yeah, we got the orchestra playing. We're fancy up in here. Okay, I hate to break it to you, one of those trumpets is out of tune. I can hear it. There's no way. Hi, Megalaz. June, you should come sit in VC with me so I'm not lonely, even though you hate being on stream. I'm so tired. Guys, we have to find Headrammer in the cloud, in the crowd. We have to point and be like, look, that's Headrammer. Be like, I know that guy. You don't want to be on stream. Yeah, I know. Did I miss anything? There's this team called Toronto Defiant, and they got 3rd place, exactly as I predicted. I'm just the smartest human being alive. Yeah, no, you didn't miss it. I mean, very interestingly, Falcons 3-0'd Crazy Raccoons the first time around. It wasn't close, so it'll be interesting to see if like that was like Crazy Raccoons throwing, or if it will actually be just a stomp again for Falcons. But I don't know. They announced more stuff for Face It next year, like how Face It is gonna have like more prizing and stuff. Oh my god, one of the trumpets is out of tune! Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. You have a live orchestra and you couldn't make sure everybody had that shit down beforehand? Didn't Falcons win first time around only to lose? I mean, yeah, this is exactly what happened at Dallas, right? Falcons won the first time. Crazy Raccoons beats down on 3rd place team that's guaranteed 3rd place, and then they come back. I mean, that being said, again, I don't know if, you know, it was very odd because Falcons and Crazy Raccoons just played Malga the whole time. They didn't try to switch it up, no dive or anything like that. Dude, this 0 hour animation is just not... It's not the hype it once was. When they announced it for Overwatch 2, so... This is great. Yeah, like, this is it. This is end all be all. This is end all be all winner for the year type deal. 0 hour has been tainted because dude, Overwatch. And again, why is there just an out of tune trumpet? They really need to fix that. Like, that trumpet player, just put it down for the rest of the performance. No, Energy made me mad because they were playing like they got 4th place playing Sombra, and Sombra is giga ass right now. Like, I don't know what the hell they were thinking. I will say it was funny to hear about people in EU crying and just being upset. Oh my gosh, guys, it's Mercy. Wow. Listen, Rack Attack getting 4th out of LAN, I will never be upset at. Hey guys, where's that shield combo for Ryan Break? Where's that at? As somebody who did music in middle school, As much as I'm giving them shit, I could never do this. I hated performances so much. They actually cut out the best part. They didn't show the Genji fucking slashing through the thing so Tracer could get in. What the fuck? And then the French woman goes, "Does this mean Overwatch is back?" And then Winston goes, "Oh wait, it's Fletch. Wait, he was standing up. Wait, cut back to him. No, go back to Fletch. I want to point and laugh." Dude, is this concert really gonna go on for another like 30 minutes? Oh wait, this montage, a type? Wait. I will say, going from like sold out arenas where the sole purpose was Overwatch to we are in like the back room at the DreamHack event is kind of sad. I'm gonna be real. That it is a very major downgrade in my opinion. Wow, they found another white guy getting up and yelling. Fletch has been replaced in the highlight reel. No way. They murdered Fletch and replaced him. It's the replacer from the new COD game. Dude, I'm gonna be so real. Like, wrap it up. Wrap it up. I'm here for Overwatch. I'm not here for the symphony. I will say, some of these highlights have been subpar. Maybe I'm being spoiled. Maybe the June highlights are just 10 times better. Need holograms of Overwatch characters breaking it down to this? Break it down. Where's my tall white boy? Where is he? Oh my god, there's still more? Oh wait, Golden Boy? Where are they gonna stand? Oh, they're gonna walk it down middle? And everyone's like, oh fuck, we should have sat on the lane. Is that reinforced reaching in? Like, bitch, you know these guys. Shut up. Oh no, Smurf is starting again. Oh no. Oh, and they're gonna have him line up face to face. Oh, that's Heat. Wait, this is actually gonna be a Heat. Let's be real, Toronto would be fourth. If Asia had 3 slots. Wait, yeah, Zeta would be here. Absolutely. Wait, this is actually gonna be such a fucking Heat camera angle with the trophy in the middle. Wait a minute. Actual peak cinema. I miss Sparkle. Dallas Fuel fans trying to be happy. Health and safety guy, get the fuck out of the way. Oh my god, and the spotlight on the truck. Wait, chills. Chills. Dude, look at the fuck. Okay, actually, the one thing that ruins this is the height difference between lip and fucking proper. Oh my god, the head. Wait, the chills. Chills. You don't know what I mean. Yes, I know who Sparkle is.
OWCS 2024 World Finals here at DreamHack Stockholm.
It's the end of the road. We played a lot of matches, but you know, after this match, the year's
Okay.
officially over. So because of that, you know, you gotta put your all into it.
It's just the only match that really matters, you know, like to win it all.
I've just always had dreams about playing on a stage in front of a crowd. And, like being able to play like in a grand finals or like even winning a match on stage.
That's
that would honestly
infected
be a dream come
nasally
true
ass
for me.
voice, yep. I was gonna say, I know that voice. Advancing to grand finals.
다른 거에서 약간 느껴보지 못했을 것 같은데.
That's what I'm saying. That they had the chance for a peak cinema fucking like camera angle there, and they just fucked it up.
So exciting.
Yo, it's Fletch. Look at that guy.
You know, it's what everyone plays for.
Everyone's soy
The
jack.
end goal.
That's a CGL person. And there's the white guy they replaced him with.
I've got my parents coming. I've got my girlfriend. Some school friends have come along as well. So it would mean so much to win in front of them, and just have the crowd cheering for us the whole time as well.
Yeah, well, good news. You're not winning. Believe it or not, you do need a Korean super team to have a chance of winning.
And that I'm happy that we get to show it.
It's your baby. Okay, you stop that. Stop that. Fucking Knock last night was saying, "When's the wedding?" Like, I hate it here. All right, wait, hang on. We need the replay person's opinion on these replays. What are your thoughts? Wait, June, we need the thoughts, opinions. Replays is like your job. What's going on there? Are these good replays? Or are they bad? Let us know.
Playing in a grand finals match compared to other matches can definitely be like a lot of pressure involved in it. It's kind of like a do or die moment. Like it's like the culmination of the whole tournament comes up to this one moment, and you sort of realize like we all want to win. Everyone in the lobby, all 10 players want to win, but only 5 of them actually can.
NRG Shock eliminates Ents a 3-0. It's not so easy anymore.
Grand finals,
It has editing on it. I'm basically a live clip dump operator.
Monday, like what the next season looks like. So, you know, there's no excuse to leave anything on the table.
Fight goes down to the Death Blossom and Income Nightmare. They're riding this one home, and NA's number 2 hits the haymaker. Space Station are 1 point away from getting eliminated. Space Station Gaming is demolished by Twisted Mind.
이 델러스 그랜드 파이널 경기를 했을 때의 소감은 이제 아무래도 이번 연도에 OWCS가 처음 시작하게 되고 제일 처음으로 하는 큰 대회다 보니까 다른 대회를 했던 것보다 훨씬 기분 좋았던 것 같아요.
The barrage all reflected. Blade has been popped, and Sugar Free yet again goes absolutely.
Yeah, too bad Sugar Free is
I
eliminated.
wanted to win a grand final like on stage like ever since I started my pro career, so like that would mean a whole lot to me.
Yeah, you ain't winning shit, buddy. CGL replays would be so much more hype if it had interviews spliced in between interjections to a live crowd also. No, but see, I want you to just value the replay. Like, are they picking good moments or are they bad moments? This is and I'm actually just trying to bait you into shit-talking them. I'm trying to start beef between CGL and OWCS, because I think that'll be good for us. I like starting beef. Oh my god, chills on the trophy. Chills. Look at that. Oh, and there's Mitch and Matt. You wish I haven't been watching OWCS, I just came here because I saw you were live and I was awake. I've been awake. I've been awake far too long. I'm literally, like, dizzy every time I, like, move my head. because my body is like attempting to fall back asleep. But I promised I would run the co-stream, and so I'm here. I wish other people were able to have tapped in, but I get that it's early. I just wish that not every single... Like, Dallas was super long days, and I was tired then too, but it was fun because I had Spectreon and Geo and other people popping in here or there to yap with. And this has just been me, like, yapping for 3 days straight. Like, the fact that I still have a voice, especially after yesterday where I had 2 casts playing and everything, like, I am exhausted right now. Where are the EU people at? They're all at Stockholm. It's the first time EU has had a Overwatch event in, like, 7 years. And so they all were like, fuck yeah, I'm going to this. Okay. They picked Oasis before. They're picking it again. Get it rolling. Falcons 4-0 so I can go the fuck to sleep. Is Smurf gonna look like hot ass again? Because I'm gonna be really pissed if that's the case. We traded Briggs. Wait, Proper dies? Wait a minute. Lip. SMH, our observers could do better. See, there you go. We need more flame. We need more spice. Actually, that's a lie. OBS Sojourn is one of the observers, and I like her, so no flaming her. Not allowed, June. The Stomp followed up on Proper. Okay, wait. Fielder's dead twice. Wait. Fielder ass. Fielder washed. The Brig experience is meta. It was crazy earlier because when these two faced off earlier, it was Lip. They were just hard focusing Lip and killing Lip every single fight. And so either Lip is like adjusted or they've adjusted to where they don't want to do that. And maybe it's causing some death. Okay. We're now using ultimates. Proper's dead. Oh, the Death Blossom! It's so girthy. It's all over the floor. Okay, wait, Falcons actually kind of fuck that up. Because now all they have is Rally Blossom into a duplicate cage. So as long as he's saying dupes proper, they're fine. Crazy Raccoon should win. What are you doing? I do not like that Blossom. How the fuck is Proper alive? I was gonna reload! How the fuck does Proper live? We traded ult, but we have Rally. Okay, I mean, Proper living there is kind of criminal. Like, I think there needed to be some focus from CR. Smurf has... See, they're gonna come up on their combo first. They're gonna have Cage, Dupe. Crazy Raccoon's really isn't gonna have shit unless Chorong is speed. Ooh, but Echo actually... Fucking he's saying kill Stalker. That's big. Now, does Smurf Cage down? Or no? No, he die. Oh, but wait, why are we rallying, Chorong? Whoa, 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 what are we doing? Why the fuck are we... Why the fuck does Chorong rally there? You were up 2. Okay. Well, this looks more back and forth than the first series, which... Good for good Overwatch, but bad for my sleep. Orbital Rays. Death Blossom. It's Lips Death Blossom is stunned, and now the duplicate They're trying to focus down the Echo. Trying to take he's saying out of dupe. Oh, you have Blossom. Just rip it. Just grip it and rip it. Just grip it and rip it. Scare him. Scare him. Ooh, wait. Chorong lives, but Chorong just got zoned anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, that's 96. You're gonna have Cage. Wait, Falcons dump 5. Falcons have nothing. Ooh, this is actually really bad for Falcons. Because now, as long as Jumping can get 1 in the cage, that's gonna at least force Cardiac and then potentially get a kill as well. Wait, did the cage miss? Did they whiff cage? Oh, but Shio for Heesang is not a good trade. Oh, but it is if you kill fucking Shu and then the stomp from Smurf! Wait, Stalker. Stalker did it. Ah, the ads? I have no control over that. I am sorry. I have no idea what the Twitch setup is behind the scenes. I literally got handed a link and told to click this link, and that would give me access to clicking the go live button. Is that Dex, or am I tripping? I could be seeing things. I don't know. Well, I'm just gonna close my eyes and pretend the Falcons won. I mean, they did. So, there you go. How they won? They honestly shouldn't have won. There's this guy called Stalker in the lobby. That really was the recipe to success, if you're curious. Coming up with it first. Slip, he's saying. Okay. What is the plan for this fight? Smurf is hurting, had to get healed. Heesing is, well, both Echoes really are speedrunning duplicate, but Proper kills Lip. How the fuck does Proper find Lip? My fucking chunk is that. Oh, the Malgas are on the floor. Okay, Jumpin dies. Oh, and they get dupe out from Heesang. Oh, wait, that's massive to get that dupe out. It's crazy how these Malga slams are being, like, the most impactful thing for these Malgas, not the Cardiacs. Like, the Cardiacs are obviously doing stuff, but, like, these slams are really what's setting them apart. Oh, the real Blossom, but it's stunned! But Smurf still dies! Oh, and Proper's Blossom doesn't get shit! Oh, give him Blossom, give him Blossom. Don't know what he's gonna do with it, but he's got it. Oh, he tries to kill Jumpin', but Jumpin' lives. Oh, but they only catch Stalker, and the rest of the team is dying. They don't have a backline. Wait, yeah, Falcons hold. Please, Falcons, continue to be in control. Oh, they burn that dupe immediately. Good. And now they kill Heesang after. Beautiful cage fight. Beautiful cage fight. Now, yeah, run away. Get the healing. Oh, and you're getting more kills. Oh, they're staggering the Malga. Okay, but they killed the Malga a little too quickly. They have dope for Smurf Cage. They have dupe for Smurf's Cage, but it's looking rough. Well, Smurf's just... I mean... No, actually, wait, yeah, Falcons are just gonna play this up. I just realized they were already at 93%. Holy shit. Wait, yeah, Falcons just win. Yeah, that's it. That's map 1. The Echo can't do shit, yep. Potential 4-0? The 4-0 could be inbound? I'm also going to take this time to go pee. Because we're in between maps, I'm going to go pee. Oh, owie, owie. Oh, I'm stretching. Oh, this is not good. Oh, my bones are cracking.
So much. Yes, yes, yes. I am here with someone who y'all might know if you watch a fair amount of Overwatch. Folks, give it up for Avril!
My dude.
All
My
right,
dude,
man. We
Avril.
just saw Falcons pick up that dub.
Dude, wait, Avril's looking
Give me the
cut.
analysis. Break it down. You're way smarter than me in this game, so let's go ahead. What should the fans be expecting going into map 2?
Yeah, I think this is a final that is really looking like what we saw in Dallas already. It's Amalgamator again, and in this type of matchup, Falcons have proven themselves to be better than Crazy Raccoon in this particular mirror. Now, in Dallas, we saw Jimbin. He won the MVP for that tournament by playing a lot of ball, playing a lot of hog. Falcons are not letting him do that. They have first map choice. They got to waste this twice in a row. There's no Elios here. There's no Bulk here. We're not seeing Lip playing some of this hard hits on the Ash, on the cast. He's been forced to play Reaper, and a lot of his carry potential is gone. This is where the proper Stalker duo, you see, they're currently outplaying Lip and Heesang by a lot.
What does Crazy Raccoon need to do in order to be able to pick this up, at least stay competitive, since they're, well, pretty much down 4 maps right now to what Falcons have been doing today?
Yeah, I think right now Heesang needs to set up versus Stalker big time as well, but if there's an opportunity to put Lip back on a hard hit scan, find a map we can play the ball, I mean, this is a first to 4. I mean, you could see this go back to the control. Elios could still be on the table.
Yeah, well, look, you're looking for Lip to maybe give the other guys a fat lip. That's pretty much what the deal is here. Thank you so much, Avril, for your time. Give it up for Avril one more again. And let's send it
Dude,
over to
he's
the
fucking cut. Look at that guy.
Thank you so much.
Wait, why are we going to the desk?
Avril, long time no see. You can find him all around the venue. Actually, I've seen him literally every day, every hour. He's been everywhere.
He's been touring the event, yeah.
He's touring the event.
Yeah, well, he's got
it is
it
a
posted.
festival. It's DreamHack, man. It's DreamHack. There's a lot going on, a lot to see, a lot of people to meet. And there's a lot of highlights to watch as well. So let's dive into this very first map. Falcon is taking this one and securing their lead in the series.
Why are we doing a breakdown for map 1? Please don't tell me we're gonna break down every single map. Like, I'll actually just turn the stream off and go to bed. I'm so tired.
The first round was really competitive, really close. close, but I feel Falcons are staying confident, staying aggressive. I like that focus on Keystang. They're not letting him get value. They're continually pushing him. And I think Gio and Fielder right now are just unkillable, right? Even when one drops, they're so quick to trade. They're so quick to strike back. These two supports, I think, are really making a huge difference here.
Yeah, and as well, I think Smurf is doing a great job on the Mauga. You know, we see a lot of these engages. We talk about how big of a difference maker Echo can be in these, getting individual picks, of course, but also the way that Falcons are maintaining space and protecting space as well. We see as well Smurf utilizing the cage, of course, to sometimes shut down the potential pushes. We saw here in the second run, for example. Keystang goes for an aggressive play, duplicating the Reaper, trying to go in somewhat, and Smurf shuts it down with the cage fight. But also, we've seen them utilize Smurf, for example, using the counter charge to knock down the enemy Mauga as well. And that as well, that protects that space. They make sure that your Reaper has good angles and get a lot of damage out within. So I've been really impressed by Falcons, of course. They have the individual play and the offensive pushes they do around corners, but also the way they're protecting space and making it difficult for Crazy Raccoon to play their own game.
Yeah, now, of course, map pick for Crazy Raccoon. Where do they want to take us?
For me, Zoe, I think it's time to bring out Gibraltar. I think it's time to change the tempo and just put a map win up against Falcons. You haven't done that yet today. You've got to start somewhere. If I were Team Falcons and I lose a map, I would also instantly pick Escort to get it out of the pool, to deny that possibility for Crazy Raccoon. So I think if they're gonna make the comeback, it's got to start here. The scary thing though is that's kind of a one and done play, right? Yes, you could pick Escort now, you could pick Gibraltar, but that's your last chance at it, and it's gonna be gone. So we'll see.
Wait, why is Clash and Flash blacked out? Did they pick a Clash Flash?
In the end, nothing else matters. Looks like we did get confirmation.
Replays are good. No, June, I told you, you have to shit talk. You have to say they're horrible and that you can do better.
They ran last time, maybe some adjustments to the team play. They did win that first Flash point on Saravasa, so maybe there's something they can build off there.
I mean, they look dominant in that very first
they
round.
Picked Saravasa.
So obviously maybe feel like they can change something up in the consecutive rounds, Zoe.
Yeah, so they looked dominant in the first round. You're saying what went wrong in the second round then? Like where did it fall apart? Was it once again just bad ult usage, little mistakes?
I think Falcons just has a better read on positioning in these maps. Like, aside from the first point where, yes, they lost the first fight and kind of got snowballed out from there, when Falcons gets map control, when they're able to set the terms of the engagement, they're fighting so effectively at the perfect positions in the map, not letting the opponent really take any position for free. Or sometimes, based on the map, they're playing really passive. They're sitting back. They're letting the opponent come to them. And I feel Falcons just has a really sharp read on which is better in which situations. Sometimes they're very passive. They're allowing the other team to go first, confident that they can react perfectly and make no mistakes. Here we see in this team fight, typically we've seen this comp be all about going first, teams charging in.
Falcons have better ult planning? Yeah, that's just a real fact.
We're going to let you come to us.
I'm so, like, why are we having a breakdown after one map?
Right? Like, they don't really have to force anything. They run the clock down. Here we see that Reaper copy, instantly focused, instantly burned, and the cage fight in friendly territory is just too much for Crazy Raccoon. They can't get in.
The series is already going to be long enough.
Delays this fight, right? Staggering it out.
Like when Jorang, yeah, no.
They do
Ults are so
Falcons, they just have a real mastery of this comp. It's not.
I don't know.
They're not only
I always get annoyed with myself because I feel like as a caster, I crutch on ults way too much in terms of like what I'm talking about for my analysis.
Falcons won one, but it's a long road to go.
Yeah, it's a long road, so let's not do a fucking breakdown between every map. Please do not do a breakdown after every map. I fucking beg of you. Like, I actually will lose my mind. But yeah, I don't know. Like, ults really dictate so much of this Mauga comp, right? You need stuff to stack with your cage, otherwise your cages will never get anything. It's a long road. Yeah, I know it's a long road, but like why are we doing a full-scale breakdown? Imagine if CGL did that, right? Imagine if CGL, after every single map, we just took 10 minutes to just yap about nonsense. Like, that would piss me off to no end. So yeah, I guess Smurf is just a control specialist. I don't know. Maybe if Gibraltar gets picked, maybe Smurf comes back out, but I don't know. This just feels. I don't know. Like it's so confusing. It's so confusing. Why is, like, if this goes, what are they gonna run? JQ? No. It's still gonna be Malga. That's what's so confusing, June, is Smurf is always in for control, but they both just play Malga. If it's Malga, why is Smurf even played? That you're asking the question I would like to know. No, Hanbin should be it. Because I'm gonna be real. Today that round right there, or that map of Oasis, was Smurf's best map. Every other time Smurf has been in, like literally the one map that Twisted Minds took off of Falcons literally was because Smurf was just giga ass on fucking Malga and just actually threw. So like I don't, the only time Smurf should be in is Ilios and Gibraltar to play Monkey. Like if you're just playing Malga, Hanbin should just be in because Hanbin is better on it. I don't understand it. Like it's a crusty crack pipe special. Like there's just not a lot to understand, unfortunately. Oh my god, Crazy Raccoons is all fucking low HP. Look at Jumbin. Oh, and they focus down on Lip again. Like, what the... Okay, but Jumbin does kill Hanbin. I don't know how he does that. How is Jumbin alive, even? Jumbin was low for a majority of that fight. Maybe they have a BPO requirement to play every sub? See, if that's the case, then where's, what's his name? Sir Majed. Where's Sir Majed's map? Huh? Where's his required map? Ooh, I was gonna say if Hanbin can live, but no, Hanbin, there's just too much. You need somebody to come up big. Oh, being able to get that kill, that's massive. Wait, Shu is orbital raying into this? I mean, I guess you feel like you have to, but orbital ray is such a good fight, at least for one map. Dude, I'm so fucking annoyed. The 6v6 team that I'm on literally threw my King's Row. Are you ever saying if Hanbin can live? No, it's just for that fight, right? They got the initial pick onto Heesang. It's just that Hanbin needed to live and Hanbin couldn't. So there's nothing you can do. Like that was the crucial thing of that fight. Because a pick is great, but the pick is the Blossom. Okay, Lip just gets stuck. Okay, there we go. And Heesang's Blossom doesn't work. Yep. But no, like I was saying, the 6v6 tournament, I was so fucking annoyed. Because fucking the map they put me in, they're like, oh man, you played like such ass. My team just doesn't play Lucio. Like, I go in and all of a sudden we only have fucking Mercy heals. And we're running triple DPS. I'm like, how the fuck are you blaming me when you're not giving me any help? And like, it pissed me off so fucking much, dude. Like, BPL is so quick to call me ass, but they just put me in situations where I can never fucking thrive. Like, I won Rising. I know how to play this video game. I can be good at the video game. But fucking people just set me up to fail all the fucking time. It pisses me off. Whatever. Looking forward here. Falcons just invested a lot, but Crazy Raccoons doesn't really have anything. And now you're fighting outside because you're trying to prevent the touch from coming through, but that's why you're seeing Jumbin try to push forward. Oh, keep Jumbin alive. They have to wraith the touch, but they lose Jumbin. And now Chorong's dead. Now it's just killing Lip. Yep, Lip. They do get proper on the end of it, but that was the one, when they played this earlier, that was the one round. I'm surprised how many teams were taking 6v6 seriously. What's crazy is we were taking it seriously, but then, I actively told, I remember me and RMM both told my team, where we were like, listen, every other team is going to be playing triple tank with a hog and Widow. Like, that's just the meta. And the second that, I don't know what it was, my team actually heard the words Widowmaker and immediately just shit and pissed all over the place. Like, crying. All they did was bitch, like, oh, I don't want to play Widow. Widow's annoying. It's stupid. I'm just... I'm like, what the fuck are you people doing? Like, it was actually so unbelievably annoying. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, anytime I'm drafted to an event, I'm going to try my hard. Even if it's a weekend event and it's 6v6 and what have you, I take every single event seriously because I'm here to fucking win, and when I'm But people keep being like, oh, you're ass and shit. When they keep putting me in situations where I'm set up to fail, it pisses me off so much. Because, like, now it's going to be another fucking 6 months to a year where I go undrafted. And Jimmy's biased against me, which they're saying there's no bias. There's a bias. He actively is against me. Fucking piece of shit. But I'm not getting into drama right now. I'm done yapping about myself. We're looking at Crazy Raccoons get caught in the cage. They should kill Jumbin. Jumbin lived up. He's still alive? Kill? There you go. Okay, Jumbin. Don't know what that was for, but good job. The Wraith forward here, I was gonna say, you have Blossom, surely. Even if you die, yeah. And you're taking this fight so far off point, too. Oh. You clicked the buttons a little too hard there. Gio does get that kill. Can they kill Jumpman? Is this possible for these supports? I don't think so, but... yeah, because now the heal's there for Jumpman. They kill Lip out of Blossom. Humbin does die, but they're still up one. As long as they don't fuck this up, they have the dupe. They're fucking it up. Okay, but Jumbin's dead. Okay, no, they unfucked it. They have unfucked it. Crazy Raccoons invested that into lose. This could actually be the 4-0. This could actually just be a Falcon sweep. Which, so help me God, if I hear a single Twisted Minds fan say, technically we're second because we were the only ones to take a map off of Falcons, I will actually kick their teeth in, actively. No, Falcons get first cap again. He's saying needs to have a large duplicate. Good Blossom, gets the damage in. Dude, Heesing hasn't even built dupe yet. I thought he would actually have it. He was at like 80. Stalker might unironically be able to do before him if Heesing takes too long to use it. Oh! Ah! Knock the dupe back. I mean, yeah, but now what? It's gonna be Rally Cage versus Orbital Ray. I feel like I might favor the Cage here. Discord notification jump scare. Oh yeah, you heard my Discord pop off. That's great, isn't it? That's why I love capturing my audio in the lazy way, where instead of capturing the source, I just capture my entire desktop audio. So that way everybody has to experience all of my Discord notifications with me. Okay, the Crazy Raccoons should win this point because they still have Cage, they have Blossom. Oh yeah, look at that. All those health bars dwindling. Wait a minute, Stalker. Wait a minute. Lip actually being like, where the fuck did my team go? Flip actually. Oh no, not the Doomfist to get back in time. Oh no. Oh no. Well, actually, to be fair, the Doom can. Oh wait, did he fuck up touch? Oh my god. Okay, somebody else touched. I was about to say. Oh, but Jumpin's dead. Wait, it's over. It's just over. Wait, that's 2-0. Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn second there, laddie. I gotta remember the hole on the roof. Oh, yeah, there's always the hole on that roof. Although, I mean, to be fair, it has such limited practical uses for gameplay. Alright, so let's see if Crazy Raccoons are going to complete their dumbass idea from before, which is go to Runasapi. I feel evil for rooting for Falcons, but my fielder and Hompin are there. They're your fielder and Hompin. Nobody else is allowed to have them. I support the players, not the org. I mean, I want like I said this at the beginning of the match, right? Like, I want Falcons to win purely for Proper to get his ring. Like, Proper deserves one. That dude is insanely talented at everything he touches. And, like, it's long overdue. He should have had one in Season 5, but he was stuck with a fucking weirdo on Monkey. Actually, still managed to drag that to 7 maps in a Sojourn meta. Absolutely deadlifting, putting in insane amounts of work.
Gentlemen, back to our experts.
Oh my god.
Sitting here with their eyes glued on the screens. I mean,
why the fuck are we doing a breakdown after every map? Oh my fucking Christ. I actually fucking hate it here. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed. I'm actually, like, I'm so unbelievably pissed right now. I want to punch something. Why on God's green earth are we fucking putting down an analyst break in between? My fucking voice is going. I hear it going. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Falcons have such a great understanding.
Keep trying to clear my throat, but I
has been dealt here. Of course, with the rally, you're able to stun the Reaper out of that Death Blossom. But we've seen players like Proper, you know, arguably the best player in the world. He makes use of the knowledge of when Chorong has that rally and when he doesn't have it. And we've seen him time and time again go for these flanks. This Death Blossom right here, catching Shu early, of course, and that is going to result in fights where it's actually quite winnable for Proper. You know, we see him go on the flank. This is something we talked about in the upper bracket earlier in the tournament as well. That Proper has a great understanding of when to flank and also when to dive in with that Death Blossom when there's maybe no rally stun available, but Shu is trying to drop that orbital ray as well. So Chorong, a lot of pressure on him to perform here, but Proper is just playing so well around him on this Reaper.
I feel the neutral game for Falcons is really elite right now. Crazy Raccoon is starting to look, frankly, a little bit desperate, and I don't blame them because some of these moments are just so perfectly timed from Falcons. I feel they really understand the map position. Every time they fight, they're choosing the perfect location, the place where they have the strongest spot for Reaper, right? When you play these Reaper duels, a lot of it, we used to, in our pro matches, we used to say, you know, you either have the Reaper gene or you don't. You've got to be fearless to really play this character at the highest level. Sometimes these Reapers drop down a 100 HP, 50 HP, and it's the Reaper who refuses to press Wraith Form, who gambles their life, that actually does tend to snowball ahead, earn their team the advantage, and that just completely can eviscerate the opponent. So
Fearless, where's that guy? Wasn't he on Zeta?
It certainly looks like that.
I feel like Proper has the gene of everything.
Yeah, but that's exactly the thing with this team, right? Necro touched on this as well. The fact that both of the DPS players can just switch over to that Reaper, it just goes to show how much talent is there. Here is the map stats. Obviously, Falcon walking away with this one. What do we see here, Reinforce?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta say that, you know, Team Falcons are looking quite clinical here, able to deal with all the damage damage coming their way. But I feel like, you know, we've seen Junbin, for example, be under a lot of pressure on that Mauga so far. And Junbin's positioning is something that Falcons really have abused. Mitch talked about it before, throwing over Joss's course. So Junbin could be a Mauga player to keep an eye on if Team Falcons are exposing his position.
Right on. Now, Jake, when we just looked at the general highlights, you mentioned something. That is the positioning for Falcons when they decide to engage in those fights. You actually managed to grab a very particular moment in the game to highlight that.
Yeah, so last map, we looked at Oasis. We looked at a spot where Falcons played it passive. They played it slow. The map favored them. They counter-engaged. Here, it's the complete opposite. They read that this is a forward choke that they can really hold. They cap point, but they don't stay there. They move right up to the next choke, get up close to the enemy spawn. Reaper's up here on the high ground off angle, and look where they're taking the fight. I mean, Crazy Raccoon wants to rotate. They're not sure what's happening. Now, proper Wraith form all the way to your backline and just absolutely dives in. I mean, they're fighting very far from the objective, and this fight is incredibly scrappy. Crazy Raccoon traded out. It looks good for them. It looks like, oh man, maybe they clutch this out, maybe have Falcons overextended, but because of all these trades, Falcons back off. They regroup to their spawners, and despite this fight looking like it ends pretty decently for Crazy Raccoon, in the end, Falcons was in control that entire time. They hold on to that cap, and they close out from there. And that's Falcons' willingness to find these moments where, you know what, it's time to go. Like,
So
when Proper's
tired.
Wraith forming
My
into your
voice is
backline,
starting to go.
there
It's
is no
fucked.
retreat for him. Like, if there's any gap in the trust in the team, if any player says, hey man, I think you went too far, maybe we should, no, then you've lost. You've completely failed the team fight. But Proper has that faith. The team is behind him. They're gonna come in when he makes the call, and they've been delivering on that promise so far in this series.
Dude, your amount of happiness when you see dominant performances like that, that's unmatched. Like, this feels like Christmas over here, right in his face. Let's talk about the maps we still have in the pool here and what the right way to go is. I know you've been wanting to see that Gibraltar. Is now the time?
So the thing about picking Gibraltar is, I think strategically it makes sense. It's like, look, it's a map. We completely change the tempo. Probably going to be dive mirror, like Winston mirror on a brig, maybe, you know, hit scan tracer. So you know, oh, here it
Like,
does go.
we're doing it for no reason.
So,
There's the Gibraltar
I mean,
pick.
I think this is a double-edged sword for Crazy Raccoon because this is your trump card. This is your ability to change things. If you win this map, it's like, great, we got one on the board, but it also shows weakness. It shows that you're shying away from the Mauga meta. And in the end, guys, this series is going to be decided by the Mauga Reaper. Gibraltar is big, but now
I don't give a fuck what teams requested. You should not. You should not be allowed to stall 10 minutes between each map. Fuck that. That's such a crazy ice. That, like, if I'm Falcons, I'm pissed because I'm literally getting my momentum iced every single time.
Over the course of his career, so many championships. This is Lip's moment. Shu as well. I think these are the guys to watch here in the server.
Yeah, we know that team has what it takes. They just gotta show up right now on Gibraltar. It's gonna be a treat. I know that for sure. Speaking of treats, we do have CB John standing by with Alex by our stage.
CB, wait, my
So you
goat.
may have seen her in Calling All Heroes as well as the World Cup. It's CB!
That's my goat.
All right, let's go ahead and break this down, Steves, because, you know, this is a wild result that we're seeing right now. Falcons up 2-0. But for people probably haven't watched Overwatch, coming in for the World Finals here to watch these two teams clash, is this a surprise result, or is this something that was written in the stars the whole time?
Oh, no, it was written in the stars for sure. These two have been the best teams all season long. No one else has come close. It's been these two back-to-back, blow for blow, going at each other's throats left and right, and no one else has come close, except for, you know, a couple others in Korea, but, you know, here it was these two, and it was always going to be these two.
Well, now we're going to Gibraltar, and you were hearing Jake pretty much just like call the entire thing, play-by-play wise. This is a last-ditch effort here for Crazy Raccoon. Is this going to be doable? Can Crazy Raccoon manage to come back, maybe force that game 4, get that reverse sweep happening?
I mean, it's got to happen now. If it's this map pick, this is their map pick. The only one where you can get Lip on a hit scan, you can maybe play the ball if you really pull that out. Up to you, you know, you got some options, but it wasn't working. And if they don't break from the meta, they're done. And it's their only map pick they're going to get that's going to actually, like, play to that.
Well, makes sense. All right, well, we do have one more special thing as well. If you happen to see CB walking around the venue, I gave her a couple of Battle Pass codes. So why don't you go ahead, find CB, take a picture,
The
get an
Battle
autograph
Pass
'cause she's
code?
awesome.
Wait,
She's gonna
CB,
be
let me get
tearing
one.
things up in the Overwatch
I'm not in the venue,
competitive
but let me get one.
commentary-wise. Guys, give it up one more time for CB! And let's send it back over to your casters.
This is a clean feed. I can't hear anything. Well, yeah. It's weird because we can hear... We get to hear everything. Smurf's back in because we're playing Winston. Smurf, so handsome. Oh, wait, I just noticed they put Happy in as well. I like Happy. He's cool.
You dare touch my property?
I'm sorry. Is that Widow voice line calling the Venom mine her property? I didn't know Happy was in Team Falcons. Yeah, they signed him. They signed him after... I think it was after Dallas. I know he was on for EWC because there was like a big thing. There was a big thing with both Dallas and heading into EWC where people were worried about their hit scan. Oh my god, Smurf on Winston. I missed it. Once again, proof Sir Majed is not real. Dude, he literally, like, I don't understand how Sir Majed is happy with that. Okay, he gets stuck because he dropped the low ground. Very stupid move from Happy. But I don't understand how Sir Majed is happy with this. Like, he's never going to see playtime on this team. Money, like, here's the thing. As annoying as he is, like, because he definitely is in the, he has definitely expressed certain views that I do not agree with. Smile will be the nice way I phrase that. And, okay, we nanoed an anti-break, GG. But, like, is it really worth riding that? Even if you win here, right? Like, is it really just been worth riding the bench all year for free money and a free ring? Like, to me, like, the only way I would ever... They just cap. They don't touch. What the fuck? What the fuck is Stalker doing? The only way I would ever be good with, like, not actively playing and winning is if I'm coaching. Like, I have to have an act... If I am... Like, if I could be on a team for all day long, right? If I'm signed, if I'm not actively there in the lobby doing, contributing, or coaching, then that win will never feel like mine. And that's just my mindset. So who knows? Maybe I'm just a weirdo who thinks weirdly, but... Oh my god, fucking Lip managed to live. Ooh. Wait, touch point, touch point. Oh, why the fuck does Chio have to touch point? Like, why is Stalker dying to Lip? Okay, well, they killed Jumbin. As long as they don't fucking C9 the point. Oh, but Happy's dead! Nice primal. Ooh, sleeping. The crowd losing their mind for the Ana hitting asleep on the largest fucking target in the game. Oh, Gio's dead. Smurf kills Chorong in rally. That's kind of big. I don't know. This Smurf guy is kind of beating the fucking brakes off of him. If I was Shu, I would miss those. It's a primally Winston. You physically can't miss. He's like the entire screen. Ooh, nice headshot. Oh my god, if Lip hit that, I might have actually just soy jacked all over the place. This could be a point B hold here. Pulse bomb, nothing really there for Crazy Raccoons. They kill Lip. Jumbin should get to Primal before the end of the map. Keyword is should. Oh, good night night. Oh, you get Primal, you get Primal. Okay, Smurf has half the team in their spawn. What the fuck is everybody else doing? Wait, he actually has the whole team back here. What the fuck's happening on card? Why the fuck? Oh, they really can't kill Heeseng and Jumbin. Wow. If I'm Smurf, I'm pissed. I just held fucking like 3-4 of them in spawn. This Gibraltar is close. It was not close on the other map, so this Gibraltar is definitely close. That's real. Ooh. Fielder, you naughty boy. Wait, did I? Oh my god. It's anti Smurf. Smurf dies. Oh my god. I swear to god, I thought that C9 was coming in. Okay, Crazy Raccoon still has Rally. Stalker's getting to Pulse Bomb. Just hearing Uber's fucking reverb. Gonna be a beautiful pulse bomb. Find the brig. Please find the brig. Oh my god. Dude, this is always the shitty spot on Gibraltar. Oh, he found the brig. I told him to find the brig and he found the brig. Oh my god. Wait, but jump in. Wait, jump in. Oh, now you're gonna get stuck. Oh no, and it's full cap. And it's full cap, and it's all over the screen. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna go to at least 5 maps, potentially 6. Jumpin just running over Falcons. Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe it's just the backline gap. Maybe Fielder's getting diffed on the Ana. Dude, there's gonna be another map breakdown after that. Oh my god, and if this map goes extra rounds just for Crazy Raccoons to still win it, oh my god, this series could take like 2 more hours minimum. Oh my god, I just want to go to bed. Ooh. There goes Fielder. There's no protect. The Jumpin is just stomping all over them. Jumpin's actually just being allowed to do whatever the fuck he wants. To be fair as well, this peel has been on point for Crazy Raccoons. Like, anywhere Stalker wants to go on this Tracer, like, anything he shoots at gets instantly, like, 2 packs minimum. I'm awake. I'm fine. Two Smurf. Dude, just let KR win this map, actually. KR, CR, same thing. We're gonna C9. Shielder's dead. The Primal can only do so much because he has to be on payload. Flara's just raining some rocket things. He's happy got fucking owned. Crazy Raccoons take a map, and now there's gonna be a mid-map breakdown. God, like, why are we having to take breaks after every single map, dude? So unbelievably fucking dumb. Do you have anything to help you stay awake? No, because caffeine literally, like, I have not had caffeine in several years. Like, I bought an energy drink. By that I mean a Powerade, but like I hate, like, I know there's no caffeine in Powerade. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just they're throwing it to the desk to break it all down.
That's right, Mitch. Save your breath. These two will be yapping on behalf of all of us. There's a lot to talk about here. We're taking it to Gibraltar. That was, as everyone stated, the best chance for Crazy Raccoon to finally get something going. They showed us very clearly.
Oh my god, like, it's literally just, okay, yay, we cut a dive map. Now we're gonna go straight back to only amalgam maps, because what's left? You did Flashpoint, you did S-Squared. Probably gonna be King's Row next, and then
they were opening things up time and time again. This was the performance
push,
needed from these players. If they can continue
where
to deliver, this could be
if you force them to push again, it's just gonna, if Crazy Raccoons pick push, they're just gonna pick Murasabi and get owned to get, like, oh gosh, dude, I hate.
Because again, like you've been talking about, Jake, you want to prolong this series so you can potentially.
Like, I understand teams have to do what they gotta do here, but holy fuck.
Looking back at history, of course, in the Asian main event playoffs as well, I mean, they have traded this map pretty back and forth, and so, you know, you look at the substitution, maybe
like, I don't know, I've made myself so sensitive to, like, everything. It's, like, bad. Like, caffeine fucks with me, like, sugar messes with me in general. Like, I literally have pretty much only drinking water since, like, high school, and that was almost a decade ago.
And you mentioned him as well, as we just started looking at
Which is crazy to think about, that I'm just so fucking old and decrepit. And for some awful reason, I'm sat here watching Overwatch at 10 a.m.
A lot of these fights open really strong for Falcons. It's like fielders finding these Bionades, sometimes even picking off the backliner. But the trades come in. Junbin and Heesang, not only do they get the kills,
Where are my
but
other
they stay alive,
CGL
they keep the
people?
resources high.
Why is
They're
no
those
one here
players
with
that
me?
you want in the clutch when they keep delivering this way.
I
They're
was
the last ones
promised.
alive. They're closing it out.
I was
And that
promised.
defense was
I was
spectacular.
humbled.
Absolutely, and I think the stats will very much mirror what we just got to see on the server.
That's what a full hold does to you, Zoe.
It does, it does.
That's what it does to
Low
you.
numbers, not good.
Low numbers, not good indeed. Yeah, I mean, Team Falcons, you gotta say, this is what they do so incredibly well, though. You know, Fielder was so good on the Ana, like you said, Jake. But on the other hand, you have Shu. These are the two best Ana players in the game. Then you have Smurf on the Winston on one side. Really trading back and
Twilight
forth,
would
Zoe.
beg to
It
disagree.
really was. Another player we mentioned during the highlights was Junbin, and yeah, look, that dive composition is just right in their wheelhouse, and Junbin really shown here, Johnny.
Yeah, there's a specific clip here that I wanted to showcase, of course, from Gibraltar as well on third
Yeah,
point. When Crazy
specific
Raccoon really got
clip.
momentum.
How about you
Stalker here, double blinks, forced
clip
the recall, and Ananate
your
comes to Choron, but he
face,
rallies to stay alive. And Crazy
Johnny?
Raccoon going to capitalize with Junbin
How
and
about that
then
one?
Heesang as well, following up, getting Stalker because he committed 3 blinks and the recall immediately. And then they take this 5 versus 4 advantage to just keep steamrolling here. That is going to give lip positioning on the high ground, of course, as the Widowmaker as well. And Falcons forced to commit to the card to try and stall out the payload. But this was just an amazing counter dive from Crazy Raccoon. Choron popping the rally to stay alive as well. And then Heesang capitalizing. When we talk so much about Stalker's tracing being phenomenal, in this case, Junbin on the Winston, closing out the third point especially, with the help of Heesang there to follow up on Stalker's committed blinks.
I feel Chorong, you know, when I watch his break, one thing I really feel is that he really knows the limit of the character. I mean, it's easy, not easy, let's say, but it's a lot easier to play a more passive style of brig and to hold back and defend your teammates, you know, heal as you're supposed to. But Chorong finds these moments to essentially bait his own life, to dare the enemy to try to kill him and then, you know, slip out by the skin of his teeth. That tiny little difference, you know, if you die, if you overstep your bounds, it's a huge mistake. It could lose your team the game. Even if you succeed, you bait the dive and you live, it might not be enough to pay off and actually be worth it. But Chorong is so consistent with knowing that line, knowing the limit of what his opponents are capable of, and just sort of daring them, baiting them in, making them overextend. That creates a lot of opportunities for his teammates. So spectacular performance on the brig. I think especially in the Ana brig comp, Chorong and Shu are just about the best to ever do it.
There indeed. Now, the great news is the Gibraltar pick worked out. We're all excited for it. We got to see the dive. Yay.
You can't pick it again, Zoe.
That's right. That's a conundrum here. Let's take a look at which maps are still available for us, because where are we taking it is now? It's likely going to end up back in the Markham mirror.
Well,
like, can they avoid it?
Certainly want to go back to Markham mirror. And I like this King's Row pick. The one other map I was thinking about in the pool, we didn't see it at all this tournament, but Hollywood, sort of, there's some hope to play dive on second. I don't think it's actually good because first and third are so good for Maga. But in the end, King's Row is at least closing out the hybrid pool. This is a great pick for Falcons. I hope they do keep the Echo, though. I feel this Genji, Proper, as good as he is on the Genji, I think it's a bit of a bait this meta. I think the Echo's too critical, and Falcons has to roll swap when they do their Genji strat. They put Proper on the Genji and Stalker on the Reaper. I think they should just stick with the bread and butter, the Reaper Echo. That's what they've been winning with. That's how they close out this.
Yeah, especially when you're rolling with the Echo, like there's no need to swap away from that. We've seen them, of course, have individual moments, like Proper with the Dragon Blade, of course, getting some sick value with that, and the deflect comes in handy in this kind of meta as well. You do gotta stay away from the Echo, though. The focusing beam is lethal since it goes through the deflect. But yeah, I agree with you. I'd say just stick with the Echo for this time being.
Right on. Well, we're going to see very soon what they have in store for us. But of course, I want to hear it from our former pro players. What's going through the minds of those players right now? Do they have their sights already set on, like,
I shouldn't be asking Jake. He never won shit.
Is it really just
that boy never saw a grand finals in his fucking bum-ass life.
I feel this is do or die for Crazy Raccoon right here on King's Row. This is a place they need to get a win, right? You just got a little bit of at least emotional momentum winning that last map, feeling that, you know, we are good players. We can actually make this happen. For Falcons, though, I don't think they're going to be affected at all. You can just toss this result that, okay, whatever, Gibraltar, you win the Winston mirror. Congrats, guys. Back to the meta, back to the mirror that we've been stomping you on. I mean, if Crazy Raccoon, you're not going to be feeling good going back to the Amalgam mirror, but you're going to be forced to here on Kings, and this is a place they can turn the series around. If they win here, that'll at least allow the cost pool to open back up, even if Falcons strike back and win the next map. So for me, this is the moment that Crazy Raccoon can turn the series around. If they win here on Kings Row, the trophy is really in play. If they fall here, I feel that it's going to be a 4-1.
Yeah, despite, though, even if you get off to a good start, that could be a huge boon for this team as well, because you won a map now, and then if you happen to get some momentum in the first round of Kings Row, if you get some momentum then, that could be, you know, a boost of energy, of course, and help out with the communication. Maybe you can communicate better. Now, there does seem, so like the difference is bigger than just communication. There is something that Falcons is doing better in this Amalgam mirror, and we've covered it extensively on the desk when it comes to the Reaper play, and when it comes to like holding the space and protecting the space. Falcons are just overall better here. But if Crazy Raccoon, they start to get some momentum in this matchup, that could potentially feed some of the energy for the rest of the series.
Indeed. Raccoon has initiated the comeback. Let's see if they can also just continue on that trajectory and ride that momentum. We'll find out very soon as we're heading into our next map. But first, we're going to send it over to Alex by the stage.
Thank you so much for that, Zoe. Yes, so I'm joined by a special guest. Go ahead and say your name. Where are you from?
I'm Jasmine. I'm from Virginia, United States.
All right, give it up for Jasmine.
Why the fuck are we shouting at people?
Jasmine at Toronto last year for the last Overwatch League event, and now here we are for the first ever OWCS final. So look at that, history repeats itself. But you're a Crazy Raccoon fan, you've been cheering on the boys. What do you make of the series so far? They were able to get the win. How did that make you feel in the moment?
Oh, it was so exciting. I think they're playing amazing. I really think that this map was so crucial to the win that they're gonna get.
All right. I like the positivity. Now, of course,
why are we picking random fucking people out of the crowd to interview instead of just playing the game? Like, I'm actually so unbelievably tilted.
Sure what they're gonna
like,
pull out of their
please,
pockets,
please,
I
I beg of you.
do something wild
I do not care about what fucking Philadelphia Fusion Fan 7 thinks of the match.
Here. We were there for the last, we're here for the first, and we'll be there. I mean, who knows, right? As far as we possibly can go. Guys, give it up for Jasmine. First time in Sweden here. She's awesome. And let's send it over to Danny with another special guest.
Oh my, why are we doing, you fucking kidding me?
From a crazy Raccoon fan, we have a Team Falcon fan here, Psycho from SSG. Psycho, we were just talking about that, who's gonna win this match. You told me that it's gonna be Team Falcons. Do you have a reason why you're rooting for the Falcons?
Well, I'm rooting for Raccoons, to be honest, but I feel like Falcons will win the game because they're better at the Mauga mirror, at the Mauga Echo Reaper mirror. So Raccoons, what they're trying to do is pick as many non-Mauga maps as possible. So you'll probably see them go for Ilios next. But to be honest, there's not many non-Mauga maps left. So I think Falcons will end up winning.
Well, I mean, you did say you are rooting for Crazy Raccoons, but it's going to be, you feel like it's going to be Falcons winning the match. What do you think Crazy Raccoons can do in this situation?
Are we interviewing fucking Psycho?
Mauga mirror is a pretty ult-heavy comp. So use your ults. And I feel like
I'm losing my fucking mind. Like, this is so aggravating. Like, why the fuck can we not just play the fucking game?
Great point. Psycho, thank you so much.
Fucking 10 minutes in between each map to fucking yap about bullshit. I actually hope every single person in production who thought this was a good idea is fired. Holy shit. Like, what sort of fucking stupid motherfucker do you have to be like, today I will actually make this take 10 times longer. Oh my god. Just fucking let it end. So fucking stupid. Today I'm going to interview this homeless man I met outside. What do you think about the game of Overwatch? Alright, that's really cool. Anyway, we're gonna give you a free battle pass code. You're gonna hand it out to someone else. Like, fuck off. We don't have to interview every person in the building in between maps. Just fucking keep it rolling. Just go map to map to map as you've done all day long. I don't know why the fuck we're taking 10-minute breaks between each and every map, but please just stop. Just please stop. Why the fuck is Max in for Jumbit? What the fuck is Max doing on this map? What is there to talk about for this long? Just start the goddamn game. Nobody gives a fuck about basic. Please, just start the match. You still have at least one more map after this. Please, for the love of God and all that is holy, please start the video game. Holy shit. Like, actually, what the fuck do you have to yap about this much? Oh my god, my fucking brain. And you just have Max in to play. Why the fuck are you subbing people? Why are you subbing people to play the same fucking hero? What is with these dumb fucking teams? Oh my fucking Christ! The GPS support line is the worst part of Falcons. When you put it like that, I say support line because I'm a Chio hater. But there's no... that's like asking what's the worst part of the... what's the least artistic part of the Mona Lisa, you know what I mean? Like, it's just good. And Stalker gets the first. Wait, no, Stalker getting the first kill is good. Team Falcons is orange now. Okay. I pick up what's happening here, but how the fuck is Han been dead? Why the fuck is Han been dead, man? Dude, wait, what? Like, why did the whole lobby flip? What the? This isn't how they're sat on stage. The fucking Falcons is on what? Oh my god, I'm gonna burst a blood vessel. I'm gonna burst a blood vessel. I'm gonna actually just fucking scream. How did they... Please, Falcons, save me. The Blossom on both sides. I think, yeah, Crazy Raccoon win this fight. In theory, probably. Unless Stalker's duplicate does a lot. Oh god, Stalker. Stalker, he's so good. Why the hell did they give fucking proper MVP over you? It doesn't make sense. Stalker, you need to take MVP. You're so handsome. You're so good at the video game. And Sequa Kiki. Papa Kill's still looking for more in the background. We'll get a third. And this payload's gonna keep on rolling. Yeah, now you're looking into the next fight here for Team Falcons. They've got nothing to work with. Chio is very cute, IMO. I feel like 90% of Overwatch, like, Korean superstars could just pull a Glister and just go be models. Like, it's a very handsome bunch they got. You know, the 10% we don't have to mention them. The 10% that aren't cute, it's fine. That's why they're Overwatch players. It's like how I like Ben best despite him being shit at Overwatch. He's just too handsome to not like, though. I'm gonna get angry again. Why the fuck is Max in? Like, why are we subbing people in and out to play the same fucking hero? Like, what does Max know something about King's Row that Jumbin doesn't? Is this just not, is this like secret esoteric knowledge that only Max can possess? Is Max going to like pass this knowledge on and then rapidly age like 100 years to like it's some sort of like 90s movie? Dude, what is this fucking pathing? Why did Falcons just take the high ground to approach the point? They are actively bound and determined to be wasting time. duplicate does not get awesome. Sensei Wakeki. Die. A gun in each hand and a smile on my face. Haha. Coming through. 2 hearts pumping. I'm still not dead. Got a new friend. You know that you can earn tokens that you can redeem for various items just by watching CGL streams? Link your Twitch to sign up today. https://bit.ly/CGL tokens. Make a pred every round. If you're wrong, do 5 jumping jacks. If I do jumping jacks, this building will collapse because I'm so fat and ugly. That's why I'm a VTuber. It's because I'm trying to hide my ugliness. It doesn't really work. People bully me anyway. Who wins the Reaper Mirror this round? Whip or Proper? It's actually going to be Stalker. Stalker's duplicate blossoms will do more than either Reaper on the field. That's the insider info they don't want you to know about. But I know it because I'm illegally hacking into their PCs. Every single time Proper misses a shot, it's because I'm in there. And the Echoes have killed each other. To which I say, what the fuck? Hanbin. We need to live, Hanbin. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't been in a good place lately. This is definitely, like, mentally one of the lowest points I've been at in a hot minute. It's not good. There's some bad thoughts being thought, and I'm using the last of my brain power to not say them on Twitch, because I don't want to get the CGL channel banned. Trying to go 6-6 on King's Row to end in a draw. Believe it or not, that's how you unlock the super secret Easter egg step, called me going over to this window and seeing if it opens. Where we want. Is there a VTuber animation of me getting fresh air? No, but I can dab. Look, see? Wow, I dabbed. Ain't that cool? You know how much that dab cost me? $50. Wheels on the payload go round and round, round and round, round and round. Oh wait, the payload doesn't have wheels all through the town. I have a really high expectation for VTuber stuff, for like how much VTuber costs me. Yeah, it's expensive. I got off kind of lucky. Like my full model outfit, dab, as well as extreme assets package of like overlays and all that junk. It was $1,400, and that's getting off easy. No proper feed. There's Overwatch on, you're right. I was looking at I was looking into like 3D models because I do have like a plan to get like a casting setup in VR because I'll actually have the space for it. But literally like this one thing I found just for like a chibi VTuber 3D avatar, no joke, the person's like, yeah, depending on like features and stuff, it could be anywhere from $3,000 to $6,000. VTubing is an expensive time. Falcons. Use cage on the duplicate. T-Sang is gonna build a blossom. I told you, the Duke Blossoms are doing more than the Blossoms. Okay, so like a used car, no big deal. Yeah, it is a big deal. A used car is a physical car you have. Not only, here's the thing, VTuber models are never worth it, ever. Unless you are like actively attempting to be a VTuber who makes content. That is my secret that I will always tell people. Like, if you are not actively going to become a content creator, and when I say actively, I don't mean like, oh, I'm gonna put out a Fortnite video every 6 months. Like, if you're not like one of these crazy people who can like wake up every day, grind, put out 3 YouTube shorts, make 6 social media posts, and edit together a YouTube video and stream, like, you're wasting your time. And your money. Like, it's just way too expensive to get into. Because we have to keep in mind as well, like, the time, like, God, when did I get this model made? I think this was like a 2021, 2020. Like, nowadays, I could throw a rock and hit 10 VTubers. Like, VTubers are everywhere. I will say that the only area in VTubing I think I'm unique is the fact that I always am able to say I'm like the VTuber Overwatch caster. Even though there's definitely I've met some. I've met like PNG tubers, I've met other VTubers who like want to get into casting. I think I have been doing it the longest for sure, as well as like I actually have almost a brand built up with it, thanks to that one Timeless tweet where they were like, holy crap, it's a VTuber casting our game. Which I actually like, I feel so bad about that tweet in hindsight. I always, like, I feel bad about it purely for the fact, like, Fletch added in after the fact, but, like, yeah, it, what's it called? Like, I feel like Fletch definitely got, like, almost thrown to the curb and left out, and that just feels kind of awful, because, like, you know, Fletch and I have just become consistent casting duo, which is nice, but we... Max lives, that's crazy. But being able to but like me getting all of that recognition, but just me, nobody else giving any Fletch any of the recognition on that match as well, I felt so bad. I thought there was like, okay, somebody's holding up a "Let's Go Team Pets" sign. Somebody check on that person's, like, mental state and see how they're doing. But, as I was saying, yeah. You're the first VTuber caster I've ever seen. I think at least in Overwatch. I don't know enough about... I don't think there's any in any other esport, unless it's, like, smaller circuit stuff. I definitely feel like I'm like, the most notable one. For sure, at least in Overwatch. But... again, I feel bad because, like, I don't want the gimmick to just be, hey, I'm a caster who's a VTuber, because, like, I feel like my color casting is, like, it should be good enough to stand on its own. It just so happens that I'm a VTuber on top of it, you know what I mean? I don't watch other stuff, same. Until recently. Like, I've been in the Valorant VOD dungeons. OW, my first esport. Overwatch was my first esport as well. I've had some friends try to get me into Smash. I'm taking my headset off. I really, like, I'll just get angry and start fucking screaming again if I have to hear this desk fucking commentate for the next 10 minutes. But yeah, Overwatch was my first, but now I'm trying to expand in the Valorant VOD dungeons. Pokemon is so hard to get into. I want to get into Fortnite as well. Like, I've been watching Fortnite and stuff because, like, there's just so much dumb money you can get in Fortnite. Smash is awesome, but I'm trash. I'm the exact same. The whole reason I got to affiliate on Twitch, though, was because of Smash. It was so dumb because I definitely just gamed the system in a way that I knew, what's it called? That I knew it could be gamed, if you will.
So you need to change something up, right?
But it truly was just like,
they are not favored in this Malga matchup at all.
like, I don't know. When Smash Ultimate came out, like, I knew I was ass, but just being a person who was live, if you had an Elgato, because nobody had Elgatos when Smash dropped for some reason, so you were already attracting people, and then what's it called? And then just hosting lobbies, being like, hey, you could come 1v1 me, right? Even though I'm ass, people, like, Smash players love nothing more than to shit on noobs with, like, their fucking, like, the 6 years of tech and shit that they know. So, obviously, all I did was get my ass beat for, like, a week and a half straight, and it was pissing me off so much, and I hated every minute of it, but it was getting me viewers, it was getting me chatters, so I was just like, fuck it, I'll just keep doing it. And then I got affiliate off of it. And that was that. I'm gonna, like, I don't know. Streaming's so difficult for me now because I actually have to find joy in what I'm doing. And my issue, like, the last time I really enjoyed streaming was when I was playing Danganronpa. But, like, there's only 3 Danganronpa games. I'm not counting Ultra Despair, because that game's fucked up. I'm not playing that shit. But there's only 3 fucking Danganronpa games, so there's nothing you can really do. Like, it's not something you can keep going back to. It's not an Overwatch or something like that. It's nice when you can have some streamer friends who enjoy that grind with you. Yeah, that's what's been really nice is I met this very lovely group of VTubers. We kind of all met through, like, this mutual event that happened, and then we sort of started hanging out after. The hangouts have gotten a bit more sporadic, and by that I mean I show up in their chats every now and then. I don't actually get to hang out with them that often,
the cardiac overdrive enables Proper to
but
go
they're
deep
really
into the
nice
backline,
people. One of
find
them,
picks, because he has that trust of the
my friend
skill,
Blitz,
but also with the cardiac overdrive.
dude's such
and
a
that is
hard
making a
worker.
massive
Dude does
Yeah, and you're talking about how
a
confident,
million and a half
frankly,
things
on
all
the
the time,
other side,
always.
There were many occasions where it looked more like desperations, and Falcons were ready.
Absolutely, like,
Yeah, it's hard not
like
to be in that
100%
position
one of
as
those
Crazy
people who
Raccoon with
will
this
make
meta
it
being
big
so
someday.
dominant
I
and being,
absolutely see it
so many
happening.
maps in the pool are gonna force you a mega mirror. And like you said, Johnny, they
But you
haven't
know,
won a
it's one of
map
those things
yet
where
on
niches
this
don't
mirror.
cross
We see a
over,
clip
right?
where,
Like,
you know, Falcons have a
of that
strong
whole
player space.
VTuber
They're
group,
down
I'm
in the
pretty
last
much
fight, so
the
Max
only
just swings
person
the
who has
corner with
any
Cage,
interest in
tries
FPS
to
games.
snowball forward, but Falcons are just ready for it. They're not just holding the corner
I've had
passively,
one or
you know,
two of them
scared,
say
ready to back
Overwatch
up.
would be
They
fun
know,
to try
you know,
out
our smart
again,
spawner's gonna be here in a few
but
seconds.
I've never
We
actually
will
gotten
fight
them
you for
on
45. We will
Overwatch.
trade with you without even a bit of fear.
Kind
And
of
Stalker's
tragic
back in
with
the
that.
Reaper copy, comes
But yeah, I
to close out
mean,
the fight once
it's
again.
hard being a
And this kind of
VTuber
confidence
who
is
does
really
FPS
looks
games because
unshakable
again,
from
you're
Falcons. With every map
it's
they
such a
win, I feel that
it's
they're only
you're all
getting
you
stronger.
become a
They're
niche
only
within a
building
niche.
momentum.
Like you're not
Yeah, I totally agree
you're
with
not
that.
going to be
I
able
think
to
there's
like
no provision that
do
this kind
proper
of competition,
collabs or
right? And here
anything
goes
like
the
that.
second clip that I
And
want to showcase as well. This
collaborating
Max
is really
uses his
unfortunately
overrun
just sort
as
of the
well,
name of the
and then
game
has
as
to
well.
peel backwards, but we see a duplicate come in
I don't
onto
know.
the
Like
Valkyrie, and
I
then
like for
Falcons are going to
solo
boost
games and
momentum.
stuff.
We
Like
love
I
to talk
said,
about
like
momentum of this
Danganronpa
Zenska
was my
at
bread
this
and
side,
butter.
and you
Absolutely
see a
love
clear
that, and I
example
haven't
here of
found
how
any other
quickly
visual
Crazy
novels or
Raccoon,
anything like
they
that
found
that piqued my
themselves down
interest
one
enough to
ability, one
also
overrun, forces the cardiac
do that.
overdrive, of
People
course, and that
immediately were
means
like,
that
"Oh,
Team
you should
Falcons,
do
they know they have an
Phoenix
advantage in
Wright,
that
right?"
regard, and they can use the momentum, the duplicate
Or
onto
Ace
the
Attorney or
Valkyrie,
whatever
and
it's
you have two
called. And
rounds
like I
running
played
you
it,
down, pushing
I
in
played
for a
that
spawn.
like
That is
for
what Falcons do great.
like
They
an hour and a
recognize
half,
momentum, and then they push when
and
they
I
have
just
advantage.
could not get into it at all. Like it was, it
Two
just
Magas
felt very
running you down,
clunky,
yeah.
very
Do not like that.
obtuse to me compared to Danganronpa, and I just could not get absorbed into it.
Have fun. Yeah, no, not a position you want to be in, quite frankly,
but-
and it's rough, right? This is
No,
match
streaming
point
is
now
absolutely
for Team
crazy
Falcons.
difficult.
They are this close to hoisting that trophy.
And so
That
it's
means
also one of those
also
things
it's not
where
very
it
well
depends on the
because
type of
last time we'll
streamer
get
you
to
want to
chat
be
to
as
two
well.
gentlemen here on the desk. So any final thoughts you
Like,
have before we're heading into the
for
action?
example,
Jake,
right?
starting
Like
with you.
the new COD is a perfect example of like a certain breed of streamer, which is the people who go for being skillful at games. They absolutely are like, oh, you know, I'm going to just grind the game 24/7. I'm going to be live every single time I'm playing, and I'm going to try to be the best in the, you know, best in the world and get viewers that way. It's a legitimate path, right? You become, if you get good at the game, people will flock to you type mentality. But like, that just does not appeal to me in the slightest. Like, I would much rather be entertaining than people be there just because they're like, oh shit, you're good at the game. Like, I just want to be entertaining.
Crazy Raccoon, before all the action even started. Let's hear what they had to say.
They're all staring at the camera, so I'm
Everybody,
assuming
Daniel
we're
here.
cutting to
Welcome
the desk.
OWCS
Oh no, we're cutting
World
to an
Finals
interview.
We got Crazy Raccoons for a
Didn't
lovely
we air?
time
We
with these
aired
three
this
gentlemen. Hi,
interview.
everybody.
This
박수 있다,
exact.
박수.
Oh no, wait. It was the Falcons interview because Happy was there and he was drawing on the whiteboard. He's saying my goat, Lip, my other goat, and then I think that's Jundun.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. CR에서 탱커를 맡고
Yeah,
있는
that's Jundun.
준빈이라고 합니다.
I thought I recognized that face.
Crazy
Yeah,
Raccoons,
that definitely
everybody,
has a
yeah!
face.
After you guys
Like
won
peak
Dallas,
Fortnite
after
was
you
like
guys
that
won
too,
EWC,
right? Like
you
with
guys
everyone being a
unbeatable.
fucking
But, you know,
uh,
something happened.
like they had
It
their
was
Twitch in their
Korea
fucking
stage and also
link and they
the
thought,
Asia
yes, if I edit
that you
peak
guys
3 and
unfortunately
crank
lost. Tell us how you guys felt
1,090s,
afterwards.
I will get as many
결과적으로
views as
말하면 이제
Ninja.
코리아 스테이지랑 아시아 스테이지
And so many
둘 다
people
이제
thought that like that would be
팀한테 내주게 되었고
their path.
마음가짐들이 좀 더
But
나약해졌다라고 생각을 할 수 있는데 이제 마지막이니까 이번 연도 제일 좀 큰 대회기도 하고 다른 그 저희가 우승을 놓쳤던 대회들보다 그래서 꼭 이번에도 우승은 메이저 대회 우승은 가져가야겠다라는
I don't know.
생각을
There's just
하고
not
You guys unfortunately
like
didn't get first place in two of them.
Overwatch
Do you guys feel
competing
like,
and
are you guys a little worried
streaming
into
a
Stockholm
game
as well?
competitively are two different things to me. Like I hate streaming ranked. Like I absolutely, I would rather stream me talking about different brands of
Favorite moments
paint.
in first year of
Then,
OWCS? You guys played a lot of matches. I'm sure you guys had.
You know what I would
personal
love
favorite
if there was like
moments,
a category
kinda
on
wanna hear
Twitch
that
for
from you
like
guys.
stand-up comedy. I feel like I've worked on like some stand-up and stuff. I haven't gotten to ever actually perform it though. I feel like that could be a good medium for me, where I'm just like kind of yapping.
첫 번째 아시아 결승이 제 기억이 남나?
왜요?
그때 그 전 스테이지에서 그 코리아 스테이지에서 저희가 팔콘한테 졌었는데 그 다음에 제가 복수를 하고 나서 좀 기분이 엄청 좋았던 그게 계속 기억에 남는 것 같아요.
저는 델러스.
왜요?
MVP가 나가지고. 네.
그거 좋다. 갑자기 생각났다. MVP 받고 after you won MVP, you got a special watch, right? The Porsche watch, was it? Are you actually using the Porsche watch that you got from Dallas?
네.
팔았어요.
I don't know. I think as well.
진짜 솔직히 한 번이라도 차고
I think people think everything is a lot
어,
easier
진짜?
than it really is. Like,
All right, let's talk about your rivals. Is it Team Falcons?
I think casting is a great example, right? I think we've had a few casters who have joined here, you know, have joined who are just like, oh, you know, casting's easy. You just talk about the game and stuff. I definitely remember I started seeing TTV usernames a lot in Dead by Daylight. See, that's so I don't even play Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight. Speak, you idiot! Oh my goodness, dummy. But Dead by Daylight, I remember, like I don't even play it, but I see it all the time on Twitter talked about how it, like, when I tell you, like, I feel so bad for anybody who actually likes Dead by Daylight, because it feels like y'all's community is like easily the worst of all the communities on Twitch. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous how just everybody is against you at all times.
Right,
Even your own community
that is
hates
it for
on
the
you,
question.
and
Thank
you do
guys
all
so
this extra
much.
stuff,
Alright, bye!
and you don't even know what to do sometimes. Like, people who sweat in Dead by Daylight who are like, yes, I'm going to min-max this, and this build. I'm like, dude, the whole point of the game is, like, you're killing people, and you're trying to run from a killer. Like, who cares? Why is Smurf back in? Are we Winston mirroring Esperanza? Why? Why are we doing this? Why are we Winston mirroring?
Stockholm! How you feeling today?
Oh my god.
Let's try it again. This
It's not.
point. How you feeling today?
Oh wait, Ted Remmer. I saw him. He was right there.
This could be it, and
I saw his magnificent beard.
here and now, Falcons has an opportunity to lift this trophy, but can Crazy Raccoon stop them? Let's get the countdown on the screen and get into the action as we get ready for this epic confrontation. Here we go. As it comes up, I'm gonna need you guys to count with me. Let's do this.
This ain't Dora the Explorer.
10, 9, 8, 7, 2, 1. It's showtime!
Please let it end here. For the love of everything, please, Falcons, just lock it in. Lock it in and end this. Don't get diffed in the Winston mirror. Please, please, please. Wait. Smurf is in to play Malcolm. Why am I happen to be here? If it ends, no more Mekla. It means I can go to bed. I can sleep. I can sleep. Do you know how nice that would be? I literally would sleep. Why the fuck is Smurf in? Why are we playing Smurf? Smurf dies. Smurf dies immediately because he's fucking charging in out of nowhere. What are you doing? Why Smurf? Why not Hunbin? Why not Harnold? Why not Why not Honathan Bin? Hanzo Bidet. Why not Hanzo Bidet? Why surf and turf platter at Red Lobster? The bot has moved 5 meters. Okay, finally, Falcons have won. And they traded Orbital Rays. Okay, good job, team. We got Orbital Ray out. And Blossom. For just Orbital Ray. If I had a nickel for every time... Esperanza has ended the finals in the last year. I'm just thinking of last year with Florida, the Bastion was on high ground. Like, it was literally right here. I remember it. And like Uber said something like, oh, you know, these are your monarchs, kings for all time. Push. Suka Blade, gotta talk to Jet. Damn, girl, that Death Blossom is ass. It somehow kills Jumbin, though. I guess, like, not that ass. Forward small. Wait, he canceled Orbital Ray! Wait a minute. Wait, Jumbin Gosu. Wait a minute, Jumbin Gosu. Wait a minute. Now there's a duplicate cage. Wait a minute. Senkwageki. Everybody got forward spawns for Falcons, though, so they're just here. Alright, what's gonna be the more power? Wait, Crazy Raccoons has like 17 billion trillion ults. As long as this duplicate Malga doesn't. Oh, goodbye, fucking Geo. Holy shit. Actually, like 18 stickies to the face syndrome. And he's saying it's killed the backline. And now the dupe cage is out. Oh, why are you Blossom? Ooh. Proper's been paid off. He's throwing. Ooh. This is not gonna end here. This is gonna go to map 6 and then map 7. Oh no, no. Please, no. I'm so tired. I'm so eepy. I'm losing my mind. It's a Kwakiki. They got the forward spawns. They're all in the cage. Oh, but Smurf is dead. Why the fuck is Smurf in? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, is Smurf in? Why is proper throwing? Today on Lip is lurking with Death Blossom. I have Lip lurking with a Death Blossom. Isn't that quirky, chat? Nobody is scouting him. Oh my god. Okay, they found him out here, but the Mauga's slamming in. Oh my god. Beautiful stun up. Now will they actually kill him? Okay, they killed him. Yippee. I love killing. Yay. Me win Lip. Me win Lip. Me win Lip. Error. Error. Please reset to factory settings. Bum, 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 bum. Down. The number you are trying to reach is out of service. If you need help, press 1. If you want to see more options, press 2. Para español, something 8. Ocho. Not 8. Ocho. Sensei Giki. Die. Rally to me. I like Team Men. Duplicating Hazard. Balcony Brothers. He sang more like Neeg Snag. Malma. Sing Guagiki. Sing Guagiki. Lip has killed me. Error. The lead has been re-established by Team Falcons. They are pushing forward, doing their best. I really don't know what's happening. Stalker and Fielder have killed too. Oh my god, it's just all over the screen. All it took was a rally. I think I am one of the best to ever do it. Don't you know who I am? Don't you know who I am? I am TPing in front of the whole team. We are both blossoming. Chat, is this Skibbity Riz? Is this Gat in Ohio? Is this what a Phantom Tax looks like? Looks like you have a bad case of Updog. Meow 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 meow. I'm not a furry, but I think it'd be pretty cool to be a cat. You could just like meow all day. Jumpin has killed Smurf. He sang is not done yet. Oh my god. He's all over the screen. Cage versus Cage rally. Oh my god, can this be the end? Please, Falcons, don't flub this. Just get proper his ring. Get proper his ring, get Stalker MVP, and just call it a day. Oh, he stunned him out of cage! It's over. Wait, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's done. It's done. It's done. So help me God, Majed, stay backstage. You don't deserve shit. You didn't earn a fucking thing, you bum fraud. Stay the fuck off the stage now. Proper gets his trophy. Dude, Majed, there's no way Majed rushes to the center. Get the fuck here. Majed, get your fucking hands off the trophy. No, Stalker MVP, not Fielder. Get Majed's bum ass hands off the fucking trophy. This motherfucker did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Hey, it's Fletch. Wait, who's crying? Chio. Remember last year on Atlanta when you were like being mean? I remember. Fielder and Happy are doing like a prom pose over here. Fielder's just like hugging him from behind. Show me a Stalker MVP.
Unbelievable. Coach Krusty, where's Coach Krusty at? Grab the trophy. Hold on 1 second. Coach, please hold this for me. Team, please join me this way. Guys, give it up one more time for the Falcons! Come on down, guys. Come on down. Unbelievable stuff. First and foremost, let's go to Proper. Proper, my friend. All right. You did it. You are a world champion.
Proper's ring. Fuck it. I'm happy for him.
Winning the big one.
프로보스 드디어 해내셨습니다. 첫 번째 우승, 챔피언십 우승을 하셨는데요. 소감 말씀 부탁드릴게요.
일단 오늘 진짜 사실 제가 진짜 골을 오늘 진짜 되게 많이 했는데 팀원들이 그걸 믿고 따라와줘서 되게 진짜 감사하고 다 고생 많았고 기분 좋네요.
Definitely feels great. I want to thank all my teammates for supporting all my plays. I was able to do everything that I could do on stage because of my teammates, and it just feels really great to win.
Unbelievable stuff. Coach Krusty, I've been following your career for a very long time. You and I will go way back. How does it feel to lead this team as a coach to victory, to glory, to be the first ever OWCS champions?
First, it's like, it's really unbelievable. Like, we made this. I always say that we're gonna make an anime, and actually, we victory like an anime. Amazing staff, amazing player. We could make this. Thank you, all of you guys.
Did Krusty get plastic surgery? His cheeks look really shiny.
Unbelievable stuff. Where's Chio at? Chio, come over here, my friend. You have kept this team alive. You've been there time and time again supporting them. What does it mean now to be a world champion, to have this moment with this team?
게임 안에서는 팀원들을 힐러로서 서포트를 해주셨고
Okay. Now fuck the bullshit. Where's Stalker? Where's Stalker? Stalker MVP. Come on.
우선 저희 팀을 믿어야 될 입장이니까 힐러여서 믿어야 될 입장이어서 좀 한 번씩 꺾일 때도 있고 좀 이상한 데 흐를 때도 있지만 끝까지 저희 팀 믿고 하는 게 아무래도 가장 중요하고 믿었을 때 기분이 많이 좋네요.
Definitely, because I'm a support player, it is my job to support my team in and out of game, and it definitely feels great that all my hard work, along with my teammates, it really paid off at the end.
Awesome stuff, but there's still one more thing.
Stalker. Please be Stalker.
Where is Stalker? Stalker, come on.
There it fucking is. There it fucking is.
The tournament MVP.
There's my fucking go. There's my fucking go. Put the fucking flowers on his name. I've saying all fucking tournament long. This man got robbed the player of the match like 5 times, giving it to Proper. Proper, I'm happy you got your ring, but this is Stalker's. This is his.
일단 오늘 우승한 거에 대한 소감 그리고 one more time.
What does it mean to win with this team, and is this just one of many championships?
우승한 거에 대한 소감과 지금
Fuck yes.
심정 그리고 지금 기분이 어떠신지.
Fuck yes. I am so happy that Stalker got this. I am so fucking happy. Like, this is actually, like, here's the thing. Fuck Fuck fucking what Falcons is. But this team, Proper getting his ring. Fucking Smurf and Krusty getting another one. So, honestly, Smurf, go out here. Go out on top, Smurf. Go. Winston, go. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Stalker finally gets his MVP.
Because this belongs to you, your 2024 World Champions, Team Falcon!
Let's fucking go, dude. Fucking... I am so happy they gave it to Stalker. I thought when they were interviewing Chio that Chio was about to get... I was gonna be pissed. I was gonna fucking scream, burst every blood vessel. All these years, Proper got fucked. All these years of everything behind him. Finally, the fucking trophy is Proper's. This is Proper's ring. Stalker gets his fucking MVP. Smurf gets one more. Like, I don't give a fuck about the meta. I don't give a fuck about the match. This, like, Falcons winning was a better storyline, and I'm happy it happened. I'm happy for them. I'm so fucking happy. Are they really not gonna have an outro desk? Are you fucking kidding me? All of the you interrupted every 10 minutes in the match to not have an outro desk? You're kidding. You're joking. You're actively joking. I'm trying not to not cry. The happy tears can flow today. Proper got his chip. Fielder Chio back on top. Like, again, like, it's literally... Happy gets a Mickey Mouse ring, but who cares? Actually, this is Happy's first ring, isn't it? He never got... Nothing on Glads. Nothing on Guang... Well, he got Summer Showdown on Guangzhou, but... Well, yeah, this is clean feed, so maybe that's why. But still, they've been showing the desk shit for other stuff on the clean feed, so I don't know. But literally, like, Mickey Mouse ring for Happy, but that's fine. Like, Happy gets a ring. Who Are You got 2 Mickey Mouse rings. I think it's okay if Happy gets 1. Proper... Dude, Proper has worked so fucking hard, man. This dude actively, like, the map 7 against Dallas, now playing with the Dallas boys. Smurf Winston Goat. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Smurf Winston Goat. Smurf. Retire on top, buddy. You got... This is your third. You can't ask for more if you're Smurf. You go relax. Enjoy a life of chilling in Korea and doing what you gotta do. Dude, Stalker, after a heartbreaking fucking dude, rookie season on Atlanta, you're next to Lip and you look that damn good. It's so insane. Like, Lip just so... You look that good next to Lip. And to be able to then back it up with another year, cementing yourself as a GOAT, finally getting your MVP, as well as just winning. Fucking Chio Fielder, hats off to you. Majed, go fuck yourself. No offense, Majed. All offense. I don't really care. They should take your ring away and give it to someone else. I think they should give it to Golden Boy, IMO. That's my take. Well, 3 days of co-streams. Not a single person was here besides me. I'm so fucking tired. I'm so tired. Good night, y'all. Good night, good eat, good everything and more. Stalker, my goat.